Hello, hello, everybody. Yes, that's me in the big, green, comfy chair today. How's it going, folks? Good to see you, Shinjo. Well, best of luck to you on your goal for beating the heart with defect more. It's not easy. It's not easy. Wind up skeleton. Pinizzle. Lelouch Brit, Cherocyte, Metajoke, Wide Seas. Becoming a regular face here. Good to see you back. Isla Cruz, Scarthas, Benoit, Jaso Man, For Free, and everybody else. Hello, hello, everybody. Grizzle Dump, hi. Demorant. Lucky Subber Ducky. Kagaspage. Meow Camo. Hello, hello. Where did I put my water? It's over here. It's exciting to be here. It is the day of giving thanks over here in the United States. So pretty much the whole, the whole world has ground to a halt. And everybody is doing dinner and having family over. Good times, good times. What is the deal with the huge mega comfy chair? It's mega huge and comfy, and therefore I've decided to sit in it today. Because that's what I wanted out of my streaming experience, is maximum cozy. I don't think I've ever heard... Actually, no, that's not true. I've definitely heard a hurdy-gurdy at least once. But I'm trying to remember it. You know, family stuff this year, that's pretty much where I'm at. Although, I think I could definitely make a case for calling the overall stream community here an extended family of sorts. And certainly I can think of no other group of people that I'd rather spend my Thanksgiving with than everybody who's made this channel possible over the last year or so. It's not just part of my body. Well, let's not jump to conclusions, shall we? We had a restart to our ladder streak yesterday. I think we tackled Ascension 4 by stream's end. So the next ladder streak run will be on Ascension 5, but today I feel like tearing it up on the old Ascension 20, maybe getting a couple of heart kills or something on the game's hardest difficulty. Sounds mildly stressful, Benoit. Neighbors can definitely be unusual folks sometimes. Hope everything goes well for both you and them. How's it going, Psychedelic Funk? The pillow's back. Now that we have all the insulatory foam installed in the studio, it should be a lot less like the last time I sat in this chair. This distance from the microphone, which I think I managed to get closer to, but there was a tremendous echo to my voice. It sounded like I was talking off the edge of a cliff or something, and that doesn't seem to be there anymore. When was the last time we played A20? Played a Watcher A20 on the 20th, appropriately enough. A20 at 20s. That does imply that Ironclad is our starting character here, which I'm always happy to do. Love me some Ironclad. If anybody ever asks me, what's your favorite character, I generally respond, hey, it's Ironclad. And the reasoning for that is Ironclad is the silliest, the wackiest, the most out of control, at least when things are going right. When things are going wrong, Ironclad can feel a little bit sluggish, but a good Ironclad run is something to behold. Let's see, what does our Act 1 look like here? On A20, I'm generally a fan of risky Act 1s, trying to tackle several elites, trying to grab upgrades that you really have no right to grab, all in the name of getting strong enough later enough. I have not seen that particular video, Isla Cruz. You're free to link it up on Discord, if you'd like. Don't have any particularly safe elites. We could tackle this elite reasonably safely after a fire and a shop. We can do the famous three card picks into shop approach, which is pretty good, especially with a 100 gold start. But I think we could take 100 gold, and that'd be pretty reasonable. If we wanted to be a little bit more ambitious, I think a Transform 2 could be good, although that does pretty much prevent us from taking any path that goes through this store. And it looks like the good paths are the ones that go through that store, for the most part. Otherwise, I'm pretty much committing to the 3 elite route here otherwise. Which is requiring the transforms to be good. So if I take Transform 2 cards, and the cards are like Evolve and Rage, in exchange for 2 of my strikes, or to strike and defend, I will actually just lose. And that's okay, that happens on A20 sometimes. You're required to make risks in Act 1, and some percentage of the time, that risk will result in your death. You could also go Boss Relic, which I think is totally fair game most of the time. And we have a couple of... No matter what we do, we have to fight an early elite, right? There's no route that doesn't hit at least 1. Let's take the 100 gold start. Let's take that 100 gold start. Go this way. Let's see here. 30 hit points means I can't KO with 3 strikes next turn. So it'd have to be strike once to 21, defend twice, then we still don't get a kill? Okay, so I need to strike here. Take the 6 damage. Fast strike is 21, perfect. We would have taken much more damage in that fight had I chosen to block for 5 on the 6 damage turn. I believe? Generally want to pick up damage early. I'm not the biggest fan of putting Dazed into my draw pile usually. That's something my enemies tend to want to do to me. So doing it to myself is not something I'm often eager to do, although the 0 cost of Reckless Charge is nice. I'm thinking maybe more an Infernal Blade, though, for the random 0 cost attack. This can sometimes be really, really good, and becomes even better of a card if upgraded, or if we take some kind of exhaust synergy. Let's go on the Crown the King and Eric Gridlock. See what we get right now. Whirlwind. Almost helpful. Not quite actually helpful, but almost helpful.
This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Dead Negator, thank you so much for those 2 months of Twitch Prime support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding, and of course, in return, I hope you enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Well, I get beat up by these lice. Ooh. Flame Barrier is a pretty good block card. I'm in general a fan of 2-cost blocks, especially on Ironclad. Let our runs return tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a day off for the stream, as I don't usually have scheduled streams on Friday, but on Saturday, I'd say it's pretty likely that the ladder streak will return if my internet is cooperating. For the past 3 or so weekends, the internet has been a back-and-forth game between me and the ISP to figure out what's causing these huge frame drops, and it's, I would say, moderately likely that on Saturday that will again happen. So I don't know how much I can put forth good content on Saturday. We'll see. I expect to be doing some troubleshooting. Fortunately, the weekday streams have been completely fine. What do we get? Hemokinesis, heck yeah. 21 damage. We'll actually heal off the jawworm here, I think. Yes, we will. Back up to 68. Pretty good. We managed to preserve most of our health. I am super down to take a Twin Strike because we still need more direct damage. And Twin Strike is that. Although Battle Trance is really hard to say no to, right? This early on especially. Battle Trance versus Twin Strike. Interesting, actually. I think both of these are pretty good. It's weird to not snap pick the Battle Trance, because that's usually what I do, is just snap pick the Battle Trance, because it's 2 extra cards drawn for free. But we really need this damage right now. Dang it. Yeah, but Knob, exactly. Exactly, but Knob though. But Gremlin Knob. Let's play the Strike. Take the 3. And if I hadn't chosen to take that 3 damage, I'd be taking 9 here. So I'm pretty happy that I did that. Okay, now that we have the direct damage, I feel like I can add a Ghostly Armor. 10 block for 1 energy is actually good enough block to do reasonably well against the Gremlin Knob on A20. We'll pick that up. I'm a big fan of Ghostly Armor usually. Ooh, Combust. Wishing I'd taken that Rupture now, because Combust causes us to take 1 damage at the end of each of our turns, but deal 5 damage to all enemies. Hold on though, there's much more than that. There's a Blood for Blood that could go with the Combust, which I think is kind of interesting. There's a Pommel Strike, which is good. There's the Bomb, which is most excellent going into Slime Boss. There's an Ori here, which could be 5 cards added to the deck for the low, low price of 167 gold. And we can afford to remove a card after that. Ever since this got moved to the shop pool, I've been a big fan of it. Oh, that's awesome, Nico Kiko. Glad you've been enjoying the ladder streak runs. The introduction of the ladder streak truly transformed the content on the channel in a way I really wasn't expecting it to when I first started the challenge. Super serious or fun hearting? We will follow the winds as they take us, Bloodbane. I don't have a set intention for the run at the moment. Let's see what Ori has to offer here. There's that Battle Trance we said no to. There's a Shockwave. There's another Twin Strike. There's a Searing Blow, a Pommel Strike, a Shrug, and a Fire Breathing, or an Armaments, or a Clothesline. Lots of very good cards offered in this Ori. Almost certainly taking that Battle Trance. I think Shockwave is just very good. Pommel Strike is a pretty good attack I'm almost assuredly going to be adding. We're fighting Slime Boss, which is going to benefit us for having a ton of cards in the deck. I'm thinking I want Battle Trance, Shockwave, Pommel Strike, Shrug It Off, Armaments, and then buy the Combust. Although I can't remove a card if I do that. Am I sitting on my throne? I am. I am the king of Cozy Mountain. Could take that Fire Breathing instead of the Armaments. And that would help us do a lot of damage against Triple Sentries and Slime Boss. You can afford a card removal here. Okay, I'll buy the Combust then, instead of the Fire Breathing. I think I generally tend to prefer Combust over Fire Breathing. as it's a bit more reliable in what it does and when. I didn't vote for that king. That's a Monty Python reference. I like it. Given how many cards we have, I'm just gonna upgrade the armaments. We added a lot of upgrade debt to the deck, but at the same time, we have a basically middle of Act 2 Ironclad deck on floor 6 here. How's it going, Gin Fizzes? Good to see you. Hope your Thanksgiving preparations are going well. Do I dare play that Infernal Blade? I think I do dare. Another Pommel Strike, nice. And armaments. I have to play the Combust and take the 20, but we win pretty handily from there. 4 pounds of butter. That is an awful lot of butter. An almost irresponsible amount of butter, one might say. But also a delicious amount of butter. Try to kill this one then. Me 10 damage. That works too. Aha. Didn't even need to use potions here. Pretty exciting. Come out of that with a totally reasonable amount of health, a pen nib, doubling every 10th attack, and 1 corruption, please. We have a shockwave, and that's all the excuse I need to take a corruption. Skills cost 0 whenever we play a skill, exhaust it. Getting a rare card there, probably boosted by looking at a lot of cards with Ori. Although it's possible that was just random. I'm gonna take the Weak Potion over the Thorns Potion. Means I definitely should have used the Thorns Potion in that elite fight, that's okay. Come across a dead adventurer on the floor, his pants have been stolen. And he's been gouged and trampled. That's a Gremlin Knob, and you know what? I'm gonna fight him. Or I'm just gonna get free loot. Nope, we're gonna fight him. Cool times. We'll definitely be using the Flex Potion probably next turn. Maybe not. Definitely play Combust. I'm gonna play this Infernal Blade for the damage. Yeah, that was worth it. That was worth it. And if we're lucky, we can score a kill next turn. Beautiful. So, yeah, that's not a kill without the potion, but is definitely a kill with the potion. Easy knob fight. Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3 cards of our draw pile. Is pretty good. Blue Candle, not so good. We now have Combust Rupture. Cool. Dreamcatcher. When we rest, we can add a card to the deck. Feels like I'm going to probably do that a fair bit. Also, now that we have a Rupture, we can also use the Blue Candle to get rid of Ascender's Bane to give us 1 strength if we really want to. Exactly, Benoit. At Ori, in the early game, seems like such an incredibly powerful boon to a run. You're not only getting to look and add 5 cards to the deck, but you get to look at the 5 cards in parallel to one another. You get to look at all 15 cards before you make any picking decisions, so you can find a little bit of a starting synergistic package to start working with. Cards that work together, or that fill a weakness, or whatever. And really start leveraging that strength early on. Which is great. Like, we were able to get armaments and a lot of card draw working together, and then we just happened to find 3 powers in a row also. I guess we'll take this Dreamcatcher. I don't know if I'll get use out of it, but it seems likely that I will. Given how strong we are right now, I'm feeling like fighting the Burning Elite is a yes. A lot of your early game power increase comes from card additions, indeed it does, and you're drastically accelerating that if you, grab an Ori. So that will KO. So Shrug is a full block. Yeah, let's do armaments to get the Rupture down for free then. Could play this for 1 strength, but I don't feel the need to lose the hit point. Cool. So even though we inflicted damage upon ourselves, we gained health in that fight. An Anger feels good given our ability to draw cards. Could also maybe take a Clothesline, although I think with the Shockwave it's less necessary. Take an Anger here. And we're definitely going to be removing a Strike at this store. And then let's fight a Burning Elite. With Pendib charge at 9 even. Should make the Burning Elite a lot easier. There's the Feel No Pain that I almost assuredly want. And that is much better than removing a card. We have a Corruption. And I think that's all the explanation that's needed. We have a Corruption, so we should take a Feel No Pain. Corruption Feel No Pain makes all of our skills block for 3 more when we play them for free. And yeah, that's pretty good. Can also take a second Shrug. And since I can't remove, I most assuredly will. We have 26 cards in our deck in Act 1. And I'm okay with that. I might want to distill Chaos here. Fighting a Gremlin. By the way, the Dead Adventure event is the only way in the game that you can fight the same elite twice in a row. Because there's the usual rule of you cannot fight the same elite twice in a row. But the event that we just saw doesn't count as an elite fight, the one that had put us against a Gremlin Nob. So here we are fighting another Gremlin Nob. Sad but true. That could have gone better. Could have gone a lot better. I don't think I get to play any of these block cards. We're going to take a bunch of damage. Although Nob's weakened, so it's not going to be that much of a bunch of damage.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Twit1, thank you so much for those 3 months. Twitch Prime support, greatly appreciate that continued council funding, and in return enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Okay, this is not great. Actually, wait, do I just have lethal? 24 is not going to kill him. Dang. Had to move to a new place, but you're glad to watch me playing Spire again. No internet for 4 weeks, oh my gosh. That is a rough... I can't imagine going without internet for like 1 whole day. 4 weeks. A long, long time. It's great to have you back. Unless we pummel into Battle Trance into an Anger? We could... Yeah, I don't think that can happen. If we armaments pummel... No, that's just never going to happen, right? I think we're going to armaments and Shrug and Weak Potion to block as much as we can here. This is fine, despite appearances. Ornithopter. Whenever we use a potion, heal 5. I was just thinking we could use a little bit more sustain. And I do like a headbutt, helping us get back particular cards in a deck this large. Sure. Obviously, the correct answer is to continue to add more cards. Mallbank. Probably wanted the blue key there. But we get 12 gold per floor until we spend money at a shop. I don't know if I'm allowed to not rest here. I think I have to rest here. Which means we get to look at a card with Dreamcatcher, so I'm fine with that. Get the Dreamcatcher value and take the second Feel No Pain. This is definitely a start of Act 3 deck that we have against the Act 1 boss. For sure. Just make sure I don't put Mallbank in front of an Iron Tail. Oof. The memories. The sadness. I want to headbutt here. Battle Trance? Definitely the Battle Trance. So with Combust in play, we're in a pretty good position here. Can I force a split this turn? Probably not, right? I don't need an Energy Relic or a Snecko Eye to help with that. I think we just take this 28. Play the Rupture and the Defend, actually, make it 23. So we do get a Pennidibbed Strike, so that'd be 9, 27, plus 7, 34 damage we deal. What's 112 minus 34? Oh. $78, yeah, not quite a split. Although that would set us up for a good split next turn. I'd rather be set up for winning the fight. That's worth playing for a strength. For certain it is. Okay, so we want to put this enemy as close to splitting as possible. This would do 27 plus 7. It's another 34 damage? It's too much. Actually, we want to keep these in the deck because they're good. They're better than Defends. They block for 6. I could split with a double Twin Strike here. Let's not. Wait for one more turn. Even if we completely whiff, we still get the split here. Yeah, if this happens, Combust will split for us. Or we can use this Strike to deal quite a bit. So we're gaining strength every turn, which is going to make this pretty good for us. Don't want to become weakened. These are now 12, so actually just split you. You're already splitting, and you die. We really just let this Combust do all the work for us. Fire's huge block thanks to Feel No Pain. And we win quite comfortably from here. GG. Looks like we would have barely scraped by if we hadn't rested. Limit Break is a little iffy. Only the Rupture for the initial strength gain. Bludgeon just hits real hard, and Double Tap isn't quite good yet. A reputation. That poor Nuzlocke run has had a lot of sadness in it. Pendant Bludgeon's a thing, right? Pendant Bludgeon is a thing. Feels like... I am not sure what this deck needs. We definitely want like a Pandora's box. We want a Pandora's glitch to remove all this nonsense at the top here. How's it going, Probs? It's a lazy boy recliner. And not quite a couch. But it feels like a couch. And it's comfy like a couch. We do have plenty of time to acquire more ways to gain strength to make Limit Break better, and it has some synergy with the Feel No Pains at the moment. There's the current version of Pandora's Glitch that exists, same as it's always been, as I understand it, which is that we would effectively remove all the strikes defense. That's not legal to do on an 820 run, or at least I wouldn't consider it so. But can you imagine if the deck was just these 19 cards, or 18 cards? It would be beautiful. Beautiful, wonderful, and glorious. This might be a skip. Lazy Boy is one step above a couch. Is that a good thing? That's a good thing. I'm gonna skip the rare card, and ooh. Looks like we're gonna be leaning pretty heavily on this corruption. Going into Act 2 here, because we're not offered any kind of energy. We're offered a Black Star for extra relics from elites. We're offered Black Blood for double Burning Blood healing. And we're offered a Tiny House to give us a bunch of stuff. None of which is energy. Have I ever tried No Relic runs? I did try No Relic A20 for a little bit. Didn't work very well. I think we've done a Sunday run for No Relics at some point. We could take out the Black Star here. I'm not sure how well we match up against elites at the moment. We would need some good potions to do well against them, or some decent draw order. The deck is pretty large and, at this moment, quite dependent on this corruption. I'll go with the Black Star. May not end well for us. Acknowledge this possibility. Despite the... Oof. Forced early elite, too. Yikes. Oh my god, if we can fight elites, there's a really good pathing here that hits 4 of them. I'm just not sure we survive that. Exactly. This also hits 4 elites, but it gets 1 less fire, but it gets a shot, and I really need that shot. We really need that shot. Man, corruption is so expensive at 3 energy. Need to kill at least one of them. Can't have them both getting away with my money. This fellow is definitely getting away, though. Swoosh! Third Feel No Pain. I feel like a second Infernal Blade's really good, though. Given the other stuff we've got going on. Designer Inspire. Transform cards. Pretty good right now. Alternately, the targeted upgrade on Corruption feels like it might be really important to survive this elite fight. I'll do that. Need you to be playable, Corruption. We do have another shot coming up, and we'll get 24 more gold if I'm willing to wait for that shop, but I do like the fire potion and the shrug it off for sale here. In particular, this fire potion, and probably buy a second potion at the next shop, actually, or we could avoid it. But I think if we get 2 potions, we might have a chance of surviving this elite fight. I think that disarm is also quite good. I can do fire potion disarm. Fire potion helps us a lot against triple slavers in particular. Disarm helps us a lot against Book of Stabbing. We'll have 172 gold at the second shop. No, I need that fire potion. Hurts to not remove any strikes. Definitely hurts. I'm not gonna play that. But I will play this, because it takes a bird out immediately. Be quite unfortunate if we have to use the fire potion here. Okay, I can knock you out of the air. Only take 12. Perfect. Excellent. Am I even going to the second shop? The main reason to not do so would be because I'm worried the fight will kill me, which might be the case. Be very unfortunate if so. Okay. We have a lot of power. Yeah, because this fight... yikes. Take a lot of damage on turn 1. Maybe turn 2 will go better. How's it going, Recreation? I'm having a most excellent day so far. Yeah, here we go. It's the Feel No Pain kicks in. Everything is great. Get rid of that fungi beast now, before it becomes a problem. We're incredibly powerful once set up, it's just that we happen to take an eternity to get there. We did set up Pendant, though. Pretty sweet. I don't think I take a cleave at this point. 31 cards in the deck? That is too many cards. That is one too many cards. Okay, it is triple slavers. We did draw Combust on turn 1 alongside... I mean, yeah, that's about the best I could have hoped for here. I think we do survive. I think we do survive this encounter. And it is ready. I'm debating whether I Pommel Strike before I Battle Trance. We get to look at one extra card. But we use the Pen-Nib. How's it going, Salaros? Hello, hello. If I draw into Shockwave, I'll be very sad. Do I get a kill with this if we draw a Shockwave? We do 19, yes. Okay, I'm gonna Battle Trance. Okay, we drew Headbutt and Pummel, and Strike and Rupture. That should be enough to kill Slaver before we get vulnerable here. Which means we're only going down to like single digit health. Oh, lovely. So we need to make sure you die. And I think I should block for 5. See if that ended up being a wise choice. Eruption, feel no pain. Feels pretty good. Is it good enough? That is the question. Is it good enough? I have 3 turns to win. Can I make it happen? I think I'd better go for the Taskmaster right away here. We're doing AoE, so I should target down the one with more health. Chemokinesis. Uh-oh. That's not the card I needed from that. Okay, that is good, though. Okay, we survived, and we get a Regal Pillow, healing us 15 extra when we rest, in addition to letting us look at a card, and Self-Forming Clay, which is 3 block every time we lose hit points, including every time Combust goes off, and Smoke Bomb, which says definitely don't die during your next combat. I'm gonna take maybe another... yeah, let's take one more Ghostly Armor. Speaking of our next combat, what's it gonna be? We're a long way away from a fire, aren't we? That's really unfortunate. Like, this is the closest one, and then we can fight one more elite. Otherwise, I can Smoke Bomb this elite after the shop. I get 2... no, that's just a losing route. I think we go to this event. And it's gotta be good. And then we try to get to this elite with Smoke Bomb intact, maybe? Oh no. Well, good thing we have a Smoke Bomb. Is there any draw that lets me win this fight without taking any damage? Good event, yeah, good event. The good news is that we heal for 11 here. Smoke Bomb heals me for 5 with Toy Ornithopter, and then Burning Blood will heal me for another 6. So we get quite a bit of our health back into our next fight. I think I have to just Battle Trance. We have to draw, like, Corruption, Disarm, Flame Barrier. Did not draw those. Okay, bye. Okay, this fight I can handle with Combust on turn 1. For making me pay 1 energy for a Combust. Or for an Anger. We won the fight! And we're offered a Reaper. Which seems pretty good with a Pen Nib, right? Pen Nib Reaper's a thing? Pen Nib Reaper is definitely a thing. Alright, chest. Centennial Puzzle? Perfect. First time we lose health, draw 3. And I'm going in. We have 23 health and a gambling potion, and it's not triple slavers. It is, however, a Book of Stabbing that's attacking us on turn 1, and that's not good. That's... or not that it's attacking, but that's doing the big attack on turn 1, which is the worst things Book of Stabbing can do on turn 1. So that's not good. Take 10 on turn 1, we draw a ton, then we get to Gambler's Brew to try to get into Corruption. Cool, we got it. I think we're actually okay here. Want to draw more cards with no energy? No. Don't have Rupture in play. So these are quite a lot of block each, but that's still not enough to actually block this turn. Means I'd better Gambler's Brew. Go with 4. Okay, Disarm, you were a little bit late, but you're here now, and that's all that matters. Nice. Can Pendant this Reaper to get 8 health back. We're gonna run out of blocks really shortly, though. If I don't, like, actually deal damage. We're not doing a whole lot of damage. Pretty much just have Flame Barrier turn. So this had better be Bash, Anger, Combust. Don't get to play this Reaper. Nice, we got the Flame Barrier. And I have to play these. Okay, we actually won that fight. I'm a little bit surprised, but we did it. And we now have an Akabiko and a meal ticket, which are decent enough relics. Akabiko makes our first attack deal 8 additional damage, and meal ticket says heal 15 when we enter a shop. And I think we skip because we have 33 cards, we can rest, and then we can fight another elite. Let's do it. How's it going, Daj? 59 health. Warcry seems most excellent. Yeah, no shop in reach, unfortunately. But like, I'm gonna let that stop me. Let's get Rupture down. This fight could definitely go poorly, or it could go really, really well. Looking like poorly? Current direction. They feel no pain, gain opponent's strength for 1 health. Ooh, lose the puzzle though. Maybe not my best choice. Well, he was meant to disarm as well. But corruption's here. Reaper, that's a decent enough Reaper. That's gonna heal for damage. Going to heal for damage. What more could you want? I would like back my disarm for next turn. And we're kind of stalling for combust here. Meanwhile, yeah. Meanwhile, Grim Leader is getting a little out of control. Ouch. It's okay, we have a thing. Rigo Pillow. We'll be fine. We'll all be fine. Yeah, the icon is indeed determined by the total amount of damage the attack is dealing to you. And I think the scythe appears for anything above 30. Let's see, 24, 26 times 2... Math. I don't think we quite have a kill with Twin Strike, Headbutt, Twin Strike. So... 26. 26 times 2 is 52. It's 24. Plus 7. We can deal 83 damage. Unfortunately, that's not enough. What if I put an Anger instead? Pommel Strike angers more than Twin Strike is. Actually, wait, and I can do Headbutt, Twin Strike, Pommel Strike, Anger. That's more. Yeah, okay, so we do have a kill. Do this. Memorial negates our next 2 curses, and Nunchucks gives us an energy every 10th attack we play. That's good. Juggernaut feels like it's an incredible way for us to scale up. Even though we have 35 cards now, I'm still taking it. And we have no upgrades. This deck is so amazing and so terrible at the same time, and I love it. Really just needs a Snecko Eye, and it'll be fine. Let's maybe hold out for, like, Pendant Reaper or something. No? Not gonna give me that? Okay, we have a... These guys again? Oh no. The rematch. The rematch. The devastating, devastating rematch. Oof. See, that does not heal me. What's in my opinion the hardest Act 2 hallway fight? Probably this one, most of the time. Probably this one most of the time. Especially if the Avocado decides to use the Frail Inflicting attack while you're still frail. It's cruel that it can do that. Yeah, we just, unfortunately, meet an end here. Oh, not quite. Oh, we had 2 Feel No Pains in play. Oh, hold on, spoke too soon. Ignore what I just said. I think we might actually make it through this. Please stop killing me. Get rid of all of my block cards to play this clash? Yes. I can't play Combust, so I'm not going to try to play Clash. We gotta go... Let's see, we're full blocking this turn. Let's get that Twin Strike back. It's Exact Z's block. Okay, okay. I can get 2 hit points out of Reaper. That's, I think, the best we're gonna do. Well, I probably was supposed to actually just do more damage there. 10 block, so I can do Juggernaut. Shockwave. Strike. Oh my god, we're gonna live this fight. We're going to survive. Somehow. Duplication Potion. Okay, okay. I think we just keep skipping cards. We have 35 of them. It's a shame that we still have all 5 strikes. Okay. Oh, hey. Actually, decent. Do I even play this Feel No Pain? Better question. I gotta play Rupture to get our scaling going. Don't double Rupture, do I? We'll draw cards if I play this. I think I do that. So we go Rupture first. Maybe we don't play Corruption. I think that's too insane to do. Duplication Potion on Juggernaut could be game-winning, though. It's alright, we have a Headbutt. Right? Ooh. But for Blood Aca we go. An inopportune Feel No Pain. Get back on top, Feel No Pain. You don't belong here. Ah. Okay. All according to plan. Good. We go. Limits, Feel No Pain, Battle Trance. There's the Juggernaut we wanted to put in play. So this is 22 more. Full block that. Find a way to start doing damage to the Collector. We're starting to gain strength, but it's a little slow. Ooh, nice, the resummon. That's super lucky. Although I have to kill you to prevent me from taking entirely too much damage. And I don't have any block cards left. Uh-oh. How's it going, Buddha-fool? I'd say we're in a bit of trouble here. Yeah, Reckless gives me a block card, which I need to take advantage of. We have to bash Collector. Probably have to Duplication Potion bash. I was supposed to Duplication Potion Juggernaut earlier, I think, but this'll do. This will do. D2... Almost a kill? Am I surviving this turn? We actually outlasted the debuffs? What? How did we do that? How did we do that? How did we do that? Let's see, so we get to double on this turn. Actually, if I double this, it's not going to be a kill. I don't think. Chaku definitely, well, we won't know if it helps or not until we draw with Pommel Strike. We can tank this hit though, so we should be okay. Review. Okay, it did not. 24, that's our best Pendib candidate though. Okay, in that case I'm actually just gonna ignore you. Go. Blood for Blood gave us lethal on Collector. I didn't reevaluate that, but it worked out either way. We somehow won that fight. I'm not sure how. Given the corruption in deck, this Impervious is great. Second Juggernaut could be good. Speed would be, I think, difficult to make happen with 35 cards, but we could try. We could definitely try. It's obvious from that Collector fight that our offensive scaling is what's lacking. Feels like we really, really, really need a Snecko Eye. Though, if any of this is going to work at all, we need Snecko Eye pretty badly. It's the only way a 35-card deck is going to feel manageable. So I'm going to grab this Impervious. And we're going to take the Snecko Eye. Okay, not a Snecko Eye, but a Runic Pyramid. That could help a lot, if we can get rid of some of the junk. I think we do struggle on 3 energy. Until Corruption is found. I'm gonna take the Pyramid. Pyramid says, at the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. It's up against extra energy every turn, but enemies start combat with 1 strength, or during boss elite combats, gain energy at the start of our turn. One of the big things Pyramid's gonna do is let us Pen-nib the Reaper very consistently. And that might just keep us alive. I think we will get our hand full of clogged cards sometimes, and that's gonna be rough, but we have to live with it. Or die with it. Could, in theory, fight 3 elites if I'm willing to forego... Actually, no, we don't have to forego a shop. I could, in theory, fight 3 elites. Do I have to? Is it a good idea? Maybe? Maybe. Man, I'm gonna get no upgrades. No upgrades at all. Good lord. Just unupgraded cards things. Maybe we'll get like a Blessing of the Forge we can carry to the heart. That should be fun. Yeah, Apotheosis at the store could be a life changer, right? If we could find it in the 37 card deck. Let's try the 3 elite route. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it won't go badly at all. Oh hey. That's actually very helpful. Okay, so far so good. Take this one out before it buffs strength again. Or try to. Damage output's not exactly great right now. We're gaining 14 free block. So I need to block for 14 more. This'll work. To some extent. Fire? Armaments the Searing Blow. That won't make it lethal, but we can kill if I go Searing Blow, Headbutt, right? Yep. Deck seems to be struggling on 3 energy a little bit. We have our ways. I think we're actually going to come out of this fight with full health. It's going to be a little slow, but we'll get there. Yeah, we're gonna have full health next turn. I think that's the right number. So I can just pen nib this Reaper right now. We'll do a whopping 8 damage to each target. My god. It should be illegal for how good it is. There was an event that allowed me to turn one of my potions into a card that granted the effect of an exhausted. How good would that be? Well, a 1 or 0 energy cost card. One way to compare that would be like an attack potion to Infernal Blade, which is a pretty direct comparison. The only difference between the two is that the attack potion lets you choose 1 to 3 and the Infernal Blade doesn't. So, a common potion like that would be okay. Something like a Ghost in a Jar would be a little bit more ridiculous, right? That's an apparition that you're adding to the deck. Let's see, so we can actually just dunkify at least one of these nerds. Gotta play this. So I gotta block for 49. Easy to do, hilariously. There, no problem. Full health off of Darklings. I'd say we're doing just fine. As it turns out. That's exciting. I was worried we'd be, like, dead or something. But it seems to be going kind of okay. We even had a rough drawder that time. I can't bash, right? There's no way. This is 18, 29, yep. Oh, and I can get an energy. Take an Inflame Plus for +3 strength. That seems really, really good for us. Make the energy cost dependent on potion rarity. That would be reasonable. So things like, how would you implement things like Entropic Brew or Farina Bottle into a card? I wonder. I think it's doable. Just be curious as to what it looks like. Oh, thank Christ. We have a mummified hand here in the store. Although it again means we cannot remove any cards from this deck, which I've been wanting to do for so long. But our energy woes are very directly addressed by mummified hand in this shop, so I'm pretty sure I have to buy it. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 powers in this deck. That's a must-have. That is an absolute must-have. I can't draw cards. Whoops. Forgot about the thingy. Did we just fight you guys? Feels like we just fought these nerds. Should the card be affected by a Sacred Bark? Now you're thinking. With the relics. Now you're thinking with Spire. That is a good question. I have full health. Ornithopter. Free bash. Definitely appreciate that. This could kill us, by the way, if we don't draw the cards, at least in a decent order. This order is not great, but will do for now. I think I'm gonna use my Flex Potion here, because I need to KO this guy right now. And I can get a Pen-Nibbed Twin Strike if I try. So I should probably do that. This will do a lot. I go Infernal Blade. Oh wait, I didn't think that through. Really needed that to be a playable attack. I should have just used Strike. Damn it. Oh, I got boned there, huh? Oof. How unfortunate. I wanted the block from Feel No Pain in addition to the Pen Nib, but that just completely backfired on me. Disaster. That Pen Nib also backfired on me. Oh yeah, I just... Take me now. I'm not sure what... I don't know how to explain what just happened. My brain just, like, shifted a track to the left. And reality stayed where it was. So I think we're dead. Because of that. But I can try to salvage this. Is there any way that I can? Yes. Stay alive. Could reload the fight, but I'm not going to. This will be how we die. It will have been fair and square. Is indeed. GG. GG. One card too late. One card too late, corruption. We're almost there. GG. I think that one had the potential to go all the way. If I hadn't brain farted so hard in that fight, we might have. I think we would have come out on top of that with probably half our health. Am I on A1? Didn't play that on a ladder, right? Okay, good. On to Silent. What if that run should have taken fewer cards earlier? Almost assuredly. Although I'll note that we were repeatedly offered the opportunity to remove cards at stores and always chose not to, because there was always a better option. Speaking of better options, let's try a Sadistic Nature start on Silent and see how that goes for us. Don't think I've given that enough A20 chances yet. Sadistic Nature is a power that says whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, deal 3 damage to them. Which is currently only 3 damage on Neutralize. But if we start picking up some better status-inflicting cards, could mean a lot more damage output. Potentially. Be greedy here. That counts poison. Yep, poison is a debuff. Got lucky there. None of these are debuffs, but Flying Knee is a decent attack card, so I'll take it. Poison is a debuff. Choke is also a debuff. Feels like a pretty easy deadly poison. We could also get a Well-Laid Plans, and I think those are pretty good early takes. Also got a Fire Potion. How early do I want to fight an elite? Oh, I can fight lots of elites. Let's get a Fire Potion then. And try to get some elite killing going. Yeah, Fumes is most excellent with Sadistic Nature, that is for sure. What I think of the colorless card starts now that they've existed for a while, I think the uncommon colorless card start is approximately as good as it used to be, which is to say, not very, but the rare colorless card starts are consistently great. And I do like the new colorless potion. We could take a Bane to go with this deadly poison, or we could take a Poison Stab as another source of poison to go with our noxious, or not our noxious, our Sadistic Nature here. Hey, Apheli. I am most comfortable today. I'm getting a little too toasty. I might have to take off this sweater. Bane on its own isn't the most amazing thing, but an upgraded Bane becomes incredible. It goes up by 6 damage against poison targets when upgraded, and that is a huge increase in its power. If you're taking a Bane, you pretty much must upgrade it, as long as it's going off a reasonable amount of the time. If I get offered a Bane from this fight, by the way, I will take it. Pretty good Jawworm fight so far. Too many numbers. Can only do 3 actual damage? Okay. So I would have to use a potion. Let's actually use the colorless potion here. That doesn't help me at all. Oh, colorless potion. We get a new potion, though, so I don't feel bad about how that ended up getting used. We'll take a dagger throw. For a little bit more chunkage, and we're going to try the 4 elite route here. I think with these 2 potions and the damage we've added to the deck. My favorite underrated card? Probably Choke, I think I would say. We can afford to remove a strike here. Although the hit points might sting a bit for the loss thereof. It's like an okay Blessing of the Forge. I'd rather upgrade the poison cards. Yeah. Not the greatest next turn, but 2 turns from now should be good. Hopefully. Hoping we draw one of the defend pluses here. Although... 41, 13... We don't quite get there with the fire potion, so we do have to take this 10. Thread and Needle starts with the 4-plated armor, and that's a freaking after image. Whenever you play a card, gain a block. Which I like more than this Choke right now. Yeah. Give me that. How come you never see anybody take a Bane? It's a little bit too conditional for what it offers. Bane suffers the unfortunate happenstance of being a front-loaded damage card, which is something you want on turn 1 or 2 to be doing its thing, that is also conditional upon getting another card in play first, which makes it really difficult to use as front-loaded damage that it seems to be intended to fill. Heavy Blade suffers a lot of the same, I find. It's a little too awkward to get it actually to be useful at times. I'm gonna rest. We have to fight 2 more elites here. Okay, we're definitely gonna use the fire potion in this fight. Almost assuredly. Striking you. Get the artifact off for poisoning. We'll strike fire potion to kill that one next turn, probably. No, we won't. Never mind. On the plus side, I only take 3 damage here. Do I still feel a need to get a fire potion kill on you? Let's go with no. Maybe I can hold on to this. Oh. My choice, and I'm living by it. Or dying by it. Oof. Looks like it was a poor choice. We do get Dreamcatcher value when we rest, though. We also get offered a dash to help us with the remaining 2 elite fights. Dash is one of Silent's best cards for dealing with Act 1 elites. It's a lot of block and a lot of damage. Good stuff. We get a Bottled Lightning, letting us bottle Deadly Poison, which will really help against both Slime Boss and Gremlin Knob. So I think I will bottle a Deadly Poison here. Probably going to upgrade it at this fire. That we drew dash on this turn is extremely disastrous, I think is the words I would use to describe that draw. But perhaps we're okay. Full block this. Not enough to fire potion, but we do have block. A little bit of it. Okay, here's the dash. Still have that fire potion. And we're still alive. And we have a sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. Don't think I want a Storm of Steel or a Sneaky Strike or a Prepared. Although if this was a Prepared Plus, I might consider it. We'll pass on all that. Okay. Just use the colorless potion here. Second Sadistic Nature, amazing. Or a random free card in my hand. So 1 energy or a second Sadistic Nature. We'll take the 1 energy. Get a free defend here. Let's see, Deadly Poison does 8 damage. Block 14, so we're full blocking, and then we deal... How much damage? 8 plus 4, 12. Remember when I spent 85 energy on a transmutation? How can I forget? One of the greatest moments of my career. Right, Velvet Alabaster? That's one of the reasons I like the colorless card starts as options, is that you get to use the colorless cards that are normally too expensive to justify purchasing at a store. Okay, I will upgrade that. Will I upgrade that Bottle Deadly? Fighting either Sentries or Legovolin? I think I'd better rest. Snag a dodge a roll here. I have a feeling... feeling. Just leave it at that. Don't have to use the fire potion yet, but I will probably do it next turn. I regretted not using it last time. Let's not make the same mistake twice. Not sure why I bothered playing dodge roll. We're not being attacked next turn. Much smoother so far. Oops, spoke too soon. 5. We need a hell of a relic from this fight, I think. Slime Boss looms. Snecko Skull, that is a hell of a relic. Okay. That helps a lot. We go with the escape plan because we have a after image, so it's pretty much unconditional block. Unconditional block. Thread needles chipping in so much. I was really hoping we'd see a surprise Noxious Fumes before Slime Boss. But I'm gonna upgrade a Bottle Deadly, I think. So we have to get some upgrades. Our odds of winning this fight are not particularly high. But they just got a lot lower. Minus 11 puts you at 90. So I can do 14. I'll go to 96. Okay. Or 76. What I meant to say. And we get the world's greatest split. Everything was fine. And we conquered the Spire effortlessly, with absolutely no problems whatsoever for the entire rest of the run, right? 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 Everything was fine? Everything looks fine to me. Oof. Alright, well maybe the sadistic nature start wasn't the greatest thing to run with. But we gave it a good shot. And it was a little bit useful with the deadly poisons, but ultimately didn't carry its weight. Did not carry its weight. Back on silent now. Let's go, let's hit on up Defect, and I'm looking forward to the Watcher run, truthfully. Very much so. Do we have an early shop that I can leverage this 100 gold start with? We do. We can even go this way. That way is not good, though. I can go for just 2 late elites, and we can not have to be so aggressive with our picks. How did Ironclad go? Ironclad went well right up until Act 3. I made a strategic blunder, is how I'm going to describe the event that happened. And Ironclad was no more. Slay Spire is a very punishing game. One wrong choice in a combat can cost you everything. Boss Swap is a totally valid pick here. I'm leaning towards the 100 gold in this case. Trying the slightly more conservative picks and seeing how they go. First floor storm? Seems a little ambitious, right? Could take a rebound for some early damage. I think I'd be okay with that. Would rather have seen a block card here, truthfully. With a rebound. Cold Snap is our first orb channeling card. Gives us a Frost Orb too. Pretty happy with it. And I want like a leap or a charge battery from this. Fruit juice is nice. Okay, so when I said a leap or a charged battery, what I meant was I want a bias cognition. And I will take it. Gain 4 focus at the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. Floor 3. Randomly from a hallway fight, we get a bias cog. That's quite the start. Now, if we're really lucky... I was going to say, if we're really lucky, there'll be a Clockwork Souvenir or an Orange Pellets here, but there's not. There is, however, Prismatic Shard, letting us take cards from other colors. Given that we just picked up a biased cog, though, this is about the worst time ever for a Prismatic Shard. Unfortunately. Cables would have been most excellent. We could take this Ancient Potion to let us block the bias cog debuff in one fight. We'd care mostly about Hexaghost, I think. I'm considering taking a second Cold Snap. I'm definitely going to remove a strike, 100%. Some other decent options. Chaos could be really good, especially if we upgrade it. It's just 2 orbs. I'm feeling strong enough. I can go 3 elites. Consider that. Self-repair would definitely enable that. By quite a lot. It's on sale even. That's gotta mean something, right? Let's take that Chaos and upgrade it. Nice timing, Shrine. Not today. So Chaos Plus channels 2 random orbs. It's a lot of orbs. Hologram Turbo Recycle. Have a hard time saying no to a turbo. There you go, Benoit. There's 1,001 reasons to hold on to the fruit juice, truthfully. We could find Sacred Bark as our boss relic and want to take it because of the fruit juice. We can get an event where holding onto the fruit juice benefits us. In more likely, I'm gonna get a potion from here and I'll just drink it then, but there's not a whole lot of reason not to. Grab this turbo. Don't know if that's right. Maybe hologram was correct. We shall see. Hiya. Yeah, Leap feels good. Still don't have a decent block card. Compiled River would have been really good there too, actually. Maybe I should have thought about Compiled River a little harder. I'm gonna fight this Burning Elite. We are strong. Ancient T-Set. When we enter a rest site, start the next combat with 2 additional energy. Nah. The Sapphire Key over that. Well, this looks like a great start. Check this out. Minus Cognition, Chaos. Wait, I meant to rebound that. Oh, this is fine. Rebound. We have enough damage orbs. We should be pretty good here. More than good, even. Most excellent. With dual cast coming up, seems reasonable to just keep the big old Dark Orb, so I can probably block that, because there's a 5 out of 7 chance I just kill, and then in the event that I don't, I do have an out with Distilled Chaos too. So we'll take the 3 here. And we get dual cast, not self-repair. Don't think it's worth using Distilled Chaos to get that in play. So we'll just win and get a pair, giving us 10 max health, which means we have 86 once we drink that fruit juice. Super gonna take an early genetic algorithm. This is a card that scales really well into the heart fight, if picked up early. And suddenly I'm feeling very confident about our 2 elite fights coming up. We just play this, try to get back to the self-repair. Good luck to us. Should be easy-ish to do, right? Deliberately not channeling any lightning orbs here, so that I can ensure that I get those cards played before the fight ends. See if that ends up panning out for me. Nice. Genetic algorithm does indeed work extremely well with Strange Spoon. Oh yeah, big time. Since it ups you get 2 average plays per fight instead of 1, so it should grow twice as fast. And then there's shenanigans you can do to make it even better than that. Here's the second potion that makes me drink the fruit juice. Do we want a multicast? Evoke our next orb X times. It's well worth considering in a deck that can create dark orbs, although we don't do so with intention yet. Multicast can become a very strong thing. We could also just take a charged battery for a little bit more front load to our block. Though our damage is a little bit lacking currently. We got through the knob fight earlier by getting kind of lucky with the Chaos draw. Chaos give me Dark Orb, Lightning Orb. It didn't need to do that. Recursion in Chaos is a interesting sort of orb control. You know what? I'm going to try that. Recursion lets us keep the orbs we want and get rid of the ones we don't want. In a lot of cases. And again, we get a Lightning and a Dark Orb, which is really incredible. Pure luck there. But I'll take it. This is Rebound, Dual Cast, Bias Cog. I could Blessing of the Forge to make that even more filthy. But I draw that next turn, so I'd have to kill next turn if I wanted to do that. So how much damage do I do next turn if I do that? We add 4 focus, so this is a 28 times 2 Dark Orb. Could be Rebound Defend. Kind of awkward. Doesn't look like there's a lot of ways to not take a bunch of damage next turn. Yeah, like Evelyn will wake up at the end of this turn, regardless of whether I attack it or not. So I should probably attack it. Our best damage option is rebounding dual cast, like rebound dual cast Bias Cog, and I can also cold snap if I'm willing to Blessing the Forge, which I think is the play here. Oh yeah, that actually kills. For some reason I didn't calculate that as killing earlier. Well, that worked out well. Ceramic Fish. Whenever we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold, proceed, followed immediately by not adding a card to the deck, because I don't want any of these. That was a great Blessing of the Forge. Double self-repair is not a combo I often find myself wanting. That feels like a recipe for disaster in some of the harder fights of the game. We Glacier now. White Noise, maybe? Maybe. Not impressed with these. Oh yeah, Essence of Darkness. I've only gotten to use it once or twice, Twit one, but the Essence of Darkness is definitely absolutely ridiculous. Angry Defect. Take a White Noise. Let's see if it can do anything for us. Okay. That was alright. Guess I'm gonna do as much damage as I can with this Lightning Orb right now, then. We have to play this. Could have been better, but definitely could have been worse. Do I play the Zap? We're gonna have to survive one turn of being hit with a big attack, because there's no way we kill next turn. We have to evoke the Dark Orb to win. Well, in that case, I'd better play the Zap, right? That means I take so much damage next turn? Oh my gosh. Take so much damage next turn. We're gonna take 80 Kajillion. Alright. 33. I guess that's not that bad. I could even like these defense block for nothing. I'm not going to bother playing them. Especially if I fail to kill next turn somehow. Perfect. Just lowering my health for Hexaghost. It was all on purpose and all worth it to get a Toxic Egg. Which upgrades every card we see. I am super taking Charge Battery Plus. And I am super upgrading Bias Cognition for Hexaghost. Definitely relying a little bit on Chaos or White Noise here. Definitely not relying on White Noise anymore, so we're relying on Chaos to generate a Dark Orb for us at some point during this fight. Otherwise, we're going to struggle to do enough damage to win. Don't think I can play this Bias Cog yet. I think we're in a lot of trouble right now. We are in extreme trouble. Give up one chair and buy a big pillow? I didn't give up on the chair. I became the chair. I am one with the big comfy green chair. And it is most glorious. Okay, here's the scary part. Turbo has been completely terrible. I don't think I would take a turbo in Act 1 again. Okay, we did get our Dark Orb. It's a little bit late, but better late than never, right? Just have to survive this turn. Did we? I don't think we did. Did not. How unfortunate. GG. GG. Definitely looks like we needed some more damage to beat Hexaghost. I could have seen a Ball Lightning fitting really well into this, or a what we really wanted to see after getting the Toxic Egg was a Darkness Plus, and that would have let us win for sure. But the Chaos in the end betrayed us. We did really good work in the Elites, but did not get us what we needed later. The only thing I really do regret taking was that Turbo. Let's play some Watcher. Watcher A20 usually goes pretty well in my experience. Curious to see how this is going to go. Oh, there'll be plenty more than one more, Shah. We're only just getting started today. Alright, you know what I haven't tried a lot of with Watcher on A20? Is Boss Relic starts. And that's quite the Boss Relic start. Oh my gosh. Let me just, You know what? I'm gonna take a quick break. Stretch my legs, refill my water. When I'm back, we'll play whatever the heck this is. See y'all in just a few short moments. Alrighty, everybody, I have returned. Been kind of absorbing this pile of cards here. So, we got 8 random cards, and none of them block, one of them does damage. Which is interesting. You might be inclined to think, given this set of attack-defense balance, in that we'd have neither of them, that we're screwed in some capacity. We can't even play this one, because we don't have 4 energy and we don't have a miracle to play it with. But, despite that, I think we'll find that Pandora's Box is an incredibly powerful relic to start with. And 1 or 2 card additions or removals will turn this around completely. All we have to do is beat a Jawworm, and we can add a card to the deck. The real trouble is going to be getting past that first elite. Let me go to that shop. Yes, I see the route to success here. Start here. So, what is the way that we do this? We only have 2 attack cards. We have to really play around them. Actually, wait, I get guaranteed win next turn, right? We just guaranteed win next turn if I Vigilance Simmering Fury. We'll have 5 energy at the start of next turn because we'll leave our calm stance. Then I can Sash Whip to kill and then Omniscience to get Eruption. Or if I draw Eruption, I can just play the Eruption. So we take 5 damage and we guaranteed win the fight if I do this. Okay. Damaging cards look pretty good, especially ones that exit our stance. How many stance change cards do we currently have? We have 1, 2, 3 ways to go into Wrath, 1, 2 ways to go into Divinity, and just 1 way to go into Calm. So we would like another way to enter Calm. Mostly so that we can gain the energy from it. But we need cards to actually play, and an Empty Fist looks real good right about now. So I think that's the take. Empty Fist and Empty Body are both incredible. And from here we want to do things like take a Flurry of Blows, take a Mental Fortress, take a break from the ridiculousness that this deck is. Sure. Oh, heck yeah. Give up Master Reality, gain 10 max health. Feels really nice. Master Reality does upgrade the cards given to us by Collect, but I'm thinking it just doesn't quite fit with what we've got going on here. And the additional benefit of 10 max health is nice. Had I known this was coming up, I would have taken the flat damage at the Golden Idol event for maximum value, but I had no idea. Alrighty, feeling pretty good though. What's that? 17 times 3 is 51, so we cannot Blasphemy here. We're 1 damage short of getting a kill. How unfortunate. How most unfortunate. Oh yeah, Collect already... yeah, that's right, Collect already gives you Miracle Pluses. So that didn't even help at all. Cut Through Fate is excellent. This is a second Sash Whip, I think. What is Divinity? Divinity is one of the 3 stances Watcher has access to. We're going to be switching between all 3 of them in this deck. Calm gives us nothing while we're actively in it, but gives us 2 energy when we leave the stance. Wrath Stance makes us deal and receive double damage. And then Divinity is the best of both worlds from the other stances. You deal triple damage, and you immediately gain 3 energy. But the stance only lasts for 1 turn, which is more than long enough. Grab a Cut Through Fate. I will never say no to Cut Through Fate, pretty much. And I still think my intended path of 4 upgrades to elites looks really good right now. Could do 3 elites, but only 1 upgrade? No. That is far too few. Calm gets passive lock with the card Like Water, that's true. I tend to attribute that as something that Like Water does rather than something that Calm does. A relic that lets you start with a stance that you finished the previous fight in. Sounds like it would be really good with Blasphemy. You just start in Divinity stance? Sign me up for that. Do I play Eruption here? We're on A20, so the slimes are both guaranteed to attack me next turn. Gross. Can I kill them if I get Blasphemy? Might be able to. Let's try this. Alright, math time. Yes, I can definitely kill them both here. Whoops, that was the wrong card. I think it's fine though. $327. Okay. Just tons of damage. Duplication Potion is an incredibly strong potion that lets us play our next card twice. And do we need more damage or do we need more block? I think we need more block. And Deceive Reality is a great way to get block that retains. So let us take it. Collect becomes X+1, this becomes cheaper. Blasphemy upgrades to retain, which is incredibly good, but given that we only have a 13 card deck, it's not that important yet. Empty Fist upgrades for +5 damage, let's take that. That's a ridiculous early game upgrade, and very good for beating, say, a Gremlin Knob to death. Do I double the Indignation so that we also apply Vulnerable? Better question. How much damage is Blasphemy into Sash Whip Eruption? That would be 24 plus 27. We're currently doing 28. Bringing Gremlin Knob down to flat 50. 24 plus 27 is 51. So we should get a kill if we draw Eruption, Sash Whip, and Blasphemy, which is only a 1 in 2 chance that we draw all 3 of those. Then we have an immediate kill. And if we fail, we're only taking 8 damage. So I think I can get away without using the Duplication Potion here. That's my conclusion. Okay, I think we just go Eruption into Sash Whip. We take 12 damage. Gremlin Knob takes a bunch, and we leave ourselves in Wrath stance here. We could also duplicate the Worship, and then we just kill. Without taking any damage. Fighting Slime Boss? Alright. Toy Ornithopter heals us 5 when we use a potion. And Weave comes back with Cut Through Fate. And with Simmering Fury. And I've been very happy to have Weave in previous Watcher runs. These card arts are final, yes. These are all the final card arts. I'm quite a fan of most of them. I think Watcher has some truly excellent card art. Love the Sash Whip art in particular. We'll take a weave. Might even upgrade it. In fact, based on previous experiences, I am going to upgrade it. Pen Nib. Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. Pen Nib plus Divinity equals ×6 damage. Which means that we could theoretically Empty Fist for 84 damage already. That's a lot. I think we want some more combats to get more card rewards. If they have vulnerable, then it's impossible to know how much damage that would be. I don't think that can be calculated by the human mind. It's too large a number to know. All of you are attacking me, huh? How unfortunate. But that's exactly what I wanted. Scry or die. Second cut through fate with a weave seems really good. Upgrade the blasphemy now. And take max health. And what's at the store? Ooh. There's very good things at the store. Things that stand out. Battle Hymn, sort of each turn add a smite into your hand, I think is very excellent. Another Cut Through Fate. There's a Talk to the Hand, deal 5 damage whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block. With Weave coming back constantly, this becomes an incredibly high-value card. There is an Apotheosis. It is decent, considering how much of the deck wants to be upgraded. I can do Talk to the Hand, card removal, Cut Through Fate. I don't think I can do Battle Hymn on top of that. I'm okay with that. 3 Cut Through Fates is the right number. If I was going to remove anything, what would it be? Eruption. I would remove Eruption. Okay. Looks good to me. Ah, the 3 jerks. Blasphemy helpfully retains, so we don't have to drop more than once. Convenience. Drawing Empty Fist, unfortunately. How many actually block cards do I have? Like 2? Hey, Regional. We play all the characters equal amounts here on the channel. So after Watcher will come Ironclad, Silent, Defect, so on and so forth. Everybody gets equal share here. Where are my particle effects off? Yeah, I was using this for speedrunning before. So Deceive Reality Safety will be a full block for me. Could also change stance here, if I wanted to. By Indignation, we have 14 plus 10, not quite a KO. Actually, wait, no, we have, we do have a KO. And then I can Deceive Reality. So Indignation, Cut Through Fate, Sash Whip, Deceive Reality, and Safety. I can do all of that thanks to the Calm Energy. But then next turn might be a hot mess. Next turn might be a hot mess. Oh, I also get back the weave here. Okay. Forgot about the weave. Means we do this for free. Oh, free-ish. That mean I had a kill with blasphemy?
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
I don't think so, right? Unsolved Rubik Cubes, thank you so much for those 5 months of Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding in return. Enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. Do I drink? Not so often these days. I find it doesn't agree with me in my late 20s. I usually find, like, my tolerance is so low these days, like, I'll get sleepy after half a beer. So I don't drink very much as a result of that. We have Penib 2. Maybe we do have a kill. Okay, I have to do math. Dang it. So if I play Blasphemy, we go Talk to the Hand for 15. Cut Through Fate tripled is 21, doubled is 42, so we have exactly 42. So 15 plus 24 plus 18 is going to be enough. So we actually can kill them both right now. That's crazy. Thanks to Weave coming back. Wow. Second Talk to the Hand? Absolutely yes. Although Brilliance is kind of good with the worship. Our main way of getting Divinity does not apply to Brilliance. You don't gain 10 mantra, you just immediately enter Divinity, so this does not benefit. Does not benefit. Let's upgrade one of our Talk to the Hand. Well, we're fighting Slime Boss. Is that what we want to upgrade? This shouldn't be too difficult. Yeah, we can use Omniscience Worship to enter Divinity on one turn if we want to. So the Omniscience upgrade is tempting. Gremlin Horn. This is going to be so easy. I'm thinking about Act 2. How much do I want a Snecko Eye? Not very. Okay, we can do a lot of damage right now. I may even be able to split right now. Actually, I can, right? Because I have, I can pen nib this Empty Fist, only if I use the energy potion. The Indignation, Weave, Cut Through Fate, possibly Cut Through Fate again. If I draw a Blasphemy with the Cut Through Fate, or with the Simmering Fury, actually, ooh. I bet I can... Can I actually force a kill right now? Possibly? We said that a Blasphemy pen-nibbed Empty Fist was 84 damage, right? 14 times 6. Let me verify that. I think we're actually going to get to do that right now. Yeah, 84 damage. So that leaves 46 that we need to do. This would be 12. This would be 14. That's 26. We need another 20. We would get back the weave twice in Wrath stance. That's good enough. So if I can force that, we should be good here. Oh, I did it wrong. I'm supposed to Simmering Fury. But if this draws Blasphemy... or second Cut-Through Fate. Am I willing to use the energy potion to just kill right now? Probably, right? It just sounds hilarious enough, I'd like to do it. Whoa. Hello? That's interesting. Never seen anything like that before. Fortunately, we got a lot of tools to shut that down. What a fascinating occurrence. I've seen, like, bot things happen on Twitch before, but so rarely do many of them come in at the same time like that. Let's see. I can turn off the... I just put it in 10-minute followers only mode. If you're around Failures, one of the other mods, you can create a blacklist rule for the specific YouTube channel that they are advertising, and then we can take it off of followers only mode. Boop. Ooh, we were talking about establishment earlier. How many things do we have that retain? Blasphemy retains, Warship can be upgraded to retain. That's it. Deceive Reality retains. Or we could take the second Omniscience. Panstastic and his host of 1,000 robots are raiding us. There's the actual raid. Welcome on in, Pans and Raiders. Some of you may not be able to talk because we're in followers-only mode at the moment, but those of you who've been here before, hello and welcome. How's it going, Pans? You caught us just on the tail end of some sort of robot attack. Unfortunately. But I hope your stream was well. And it's hard not to take a second Omniscience, right? 2 Omnisciences lets you do some very silly things. 2 Omnisciences lets you do some very silly things. Next step, they all start to follow me. It's just smart business move then, right? Like, you're telling me I can get hundreds of new followers very easily? That establishment is pretty tempting, though. Let's take the establishment. Ooh. Establishment does not work in conjunction with Runic Pyramid, unfortunately, but I think this deck does. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. Have you ever played the same seed back-to-back on 2 different characters? I'm sure that I've done that at one point, Aya. The main benefit the Pyramid lets me do is make sure Weave is always where I need it to be. It enables Talk to the Hands to work well. What is this chair? It is so comfy, fans. It's a giant green lazy boy. And it's beautiful. Otherwise, we're taking a Cursed Key or a Velvet Choker. I'm super not taking a Velvet Choker with this deck. Take the Pyramid. Take the Pyramid. Just give Establishment to the Spirits. They can have it along with our Master Reality. It's great. This looks like a pretty easy Burning Elite. Might path towards that, although... This looks maybe better. Get the 2 elites. Don't get a shop if I do that. Establishment does not work with the Runic Pyramid itself. No, unfortunately. If only, right? Would make every card in our hand get cheaper every turn. Be a little bit too good. Be a little bit too good. Let's see, that's 4 fires. That's 4 fires. Let's go to the left. Grab that Burning Elite. Blasphemy is so much better with retaining attacks. Oh my god. Just gonna deceive reality safety here. Not playing any of this because I want to have Weave in hand when I play these. So I could try to, like, calculate Blasphemy lethal. It seems really hard to do. With, Birdflight and, Gremlin Horn and Pen Nib all mixing together, right? It's impossible to do that math. Do not want. Do not want. Let's see, we can Omniscience Vigilance for some block. Not enough block for me to really want to do that. Have I ever miscalculated Blasphemy and actually died on the following turn? I have done that once against Giant Head, yeah. That happened one time. See if I can... these take 4 hits each, right? So I'm not going to knock 2 out of the air. Gross. But I can definitely KO 1. Yeah, the chair is sure blocking the card. Let me shrink down a little bit here. I can squeak into the corner. Go over here. There, that probably makes it a little bit more reasonable. That probably makes it a little bit more reasonable. Runic Pyramid definitely, though. Definitely just obscures the card right behind my giant chair. Oh, I have no idea how I'm supposed to play this. Maybe if I just keep looking at the cards in the drop pile, they'll get better. Okay, there's the Weave I was hoping for, so that'll come back. Go Weave. Cut Through Fate. What am I looking for here? It's gotta be Weave, Cut Through Fate. Would take 12. Could try to Blasphemy. I don't think that works, though. Runic Pyramid is not retained, no. Unfortunately. And then we keep the Weave in our hand. Big 12. Now, I know what you're thinking. Looks really bad. And you're right. It does look really bad. but I probably have an answer. Right? Please tell me I have an answer to this. I really don't want to do the math to figure out if this is lethal. I think it is, especially if I go Indignation, Blasphemy. I think we have it here. We have 4 energy then. That feels like we get it. This one could be a miscalculation. I go like this. It's the Gremlin Horn that makes this completely possible. Oh yeah. We had way more than lethal there. Fasting Plus. What hero is this? This is the Watcher, Besnik. Watcher is the 4th official character being added to Slay the Spire. She's currently only available on the beta branch through Steam. But all of her cards are complete at this point. She's been out in beta for like 3+ months now. Tech does it cheaper, right? With our establishment. I think I'd prefer an empty body for a lot of reasons. That fasting is hard to say no to, though. Problem is we just don't have enough base energy for this to be good. Go with the empty body. Oof. Take some damage here. And then we just win. I'm not allowed to Blasphemy, unfortunately. It's like almost a kill? Not quite a kill. But I'm allowed to Indignation. Org. They're 21 each. So arguably, I actually want Penib to be higher than that. Our money back. I want an actual protect now. I don't think so. Yeah, to unlock Watcher, I think you need to fight all 3 Act 3 bosses? Yeah, you need to fight all 3 Act 3 bosses. I remember when we did the Ironclad Ascension 0 to Ascension 20 speedrun, we unlocked Watcher, but we did not unlock Defect, which was pretty amusing. But if you so you need to reach the end of Act 3, I think, 3 different times? Something like that. But I do remember that you can unlock her by playing only Ironclad. I don't know if you need to beat the boss. Truthfully. Should do more reading on how to unlock Watcher specifically. We said we were going left, right? Yep. Skip these. This deck is perfectly functional, as is... Oh my, look at this! In front of you sits an altar to Forgotten God. Atop the altar sits an ornate female statue with arms outstretched. She calls out to you, demanding your Act 1 relic, and I say, sure. Your gold idol begins to dull in color and begins bleeding from its eyes. The bleeding never ceases. So we now have the Bloody Idol. Whenever we gain gold, we'll heal 5. In addition to the Torii Ornithopter, that gives us quite a bit of sustain. Which is important, because I'm about to take quite a bit of damage. How unfortunate. I think we just Vigilance Collect here. Take the damage, except that we're losing 13, and we should be able to prevent most of the rest of the damage that we would take here. I believe. Should I do something like Talk to the Hand? Could do Miracle Omniscience. I think I'd rather just play these Cut Through Fates though. Energy card do I want to play? Aim for a little bit better block than that? Nah. We got 14 block, that's pretty good. Is the Bloody Idol more hit points than Burning Blood on average? I would say they're very, very similar. Very, very similar. In terms of their hit point output. As it were. Pin him ready here. Okay, you need to die now. I can get them both this turn with all these attacks in hand, right? Seems pretty likely. So we get a heal from that. This retains and deals damage twice, which means it triggers Talk to the Hand twice, and it's upgraded. I'll take it. All the reason I need. Remove a card. What I remove? Simmering Fury hasn't been great to us. Worship hasn't been great, although it's still technically a decent Omniscience target. Omniscience has yet to get played. Collect mostly needs an upgrade for it to be good. But we don't often have the luxury doing that. I'm missing out on money to do this. We actually turn that offer down. Alright, Gremlin Leader could be a little bit scary, especially with an opening hand like this, where we can't actually kill any of them. So I have to take the full 18 damage, looks like. But we do get to play Collect for 3, so that's nice. Ouch. Let's see, 12 times 2. Take out my minions here. Get 'em, boys! Hello, boys? How much damage can I do? There are no X-Cost power cards, to my knowledge. I think we can kill him. In fact, I'm quite certain we can kill him. Shouldn't even be hard. Powerful play to set up the rest of the combat. There's only 3 turns to this combat, though. There's not a lot of value to set up currently. Not until we get to, like, a boss fight, where we have something with enough hit points to survive us doing that on our turn. And with a Flex Potion, we can do that to even Bronze Automaton. We can just end the fight like that. Battle Hymn might be okay with the Establishment, because it'll be generating smites that end up being free the following turn. Can you double Divinity a turn? If you can leave Divinity, then you can go back into Divinity to get the 3 energy again. But if you attempt to enter a stance that you're already in, nothing will happen. Wheel Kick could be interesting if I somehow needed more card draw and less energy. Seems unlikely. Yet here we are. We just need more block, based on how that last fight went. Membership card says 50% discount on all products, and I like it. So moving forward, we get cheaper stuff. Can't buy a pantograph, unfortunately, but we can buy a card removal. If we wanted one. We said we were skipping out on one. Could take a Liquid Memories to get something back out of the discard pile. For free. Not easy to do that with a Runic Pyramid. Can't use it to set up powers you didn't play the first time. Did they change Establishment and Pyramid? You remember taking both ones and Pyramid broke Establishment even for the cards that actually retained on their own. They must have fixed it if that was the case before. I don't think I had the combo early on in Watcher's development, so I can't speak to whether it did or did not work in the past, but they certainly work together now. For cards that retain on their own. I'm not playing Simmering Fury, basically, ever. Wondering if I want to remove it. Grab an upgrade now. I'm going to upgrade Collect, so that I can play it for 0 energy and still have it do something. Get a Molten Egg whenever we add an attack to the deck, upgrade it. That's excellent for Watcher. And we're going to rest. Headergrid would have been nice for the healing, but we couldn't afford it alongside the membership card, so I did decide to turn it down. May not have been the best choice. But it's the choice I made, gosh dang it. Having Weave in our hand here is great, because it means we can do a lot of nonsense to this neck. Much nonsense, very well. Sure looks like a kill. Yeah, that's definitely a kill. Not only is it a kill, it's a kill with the pendant charged. Ooh. Flurry of Blows and a Fear No Evil. Ooh, I like that. We're changing stances reasonably often. Fear No Evil would let us change stances better. 11 damage if the enemy intends to attack it or calm, which can then give us more energy when we leave it. Grab the Fear No Evil. And I'll keep these 2 potions. Let's see, we need to block 23. So if I Omniscience Vigilance, that's good enough. Do that. Thank you, Anchor. For making my life just a little bit easier. If I can draw... Discard that for sure. Discard that too. Got to see reality. Hoping to draw a way to leave Calm Stance so I wouldn't have to take all this damage. Doesn't look like we got there. So I can get 4 block out of a Cut Through Fate, or 3 block out of a See Reality. Well, this Cut Through Fate, easy to do then. We should have a Blasphemy kill probably next turn. With a longer play here. Take a little bit here. Still struggling a bit in these fights. But I think we keep the potions for the Burning Elite that we're about to jump into. Seems like a better idea. I'm really paranoid about double-clicking on end turn. When I'm in Blasphemy and accidentally dying. I prefer that I don't do that. But it could happen. Fire Potion. And a Diva Form. At the start of your turn, gain an energy and increase this gain by 1. A Halt is pretty good, too. Diva Form feels like the end to our energy woes, and this deck can use a ton of energy. How's it going, Hit People Guy? Happy knockoff Canadian Thanksgiving to you as well. Hope you're having a good one. Alright, fighting Bronze Automaton. These Cut Through Fates are, or these Talk to the Hands are not going to work in that fight. That is unfortunate. Guess I'll upgrade that so that it's playable no matter what. Plus Health Book of Stabbing. Versus the Watcher with 2 Diva Forms in play. Who will win? Cast your votes now. I'm 1 block short no matter what I do. Disastrous. Absolutely disastrous. My weave back, but don't actually play it. Nine energy this turn, by the way. Hilariously, I can't even block this much. Got 8, 12, 28 block. Mildly unfortunate. Like collect for for a huge number here. Because why the heck not? It's kind of counting on those cut-through fates. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's see, these are each 21. That is a kill. Ceramic Fish. Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 9 gold and heal 5 health. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I think we take another Flying Sleeves plus to go these two Talk to the Hands. What a neat interaction we got going here. What a neat little interaction. I think we're okay in this fight. We're gonna struggle to block really badly, though, as we can't apply Talk to the Hand to the Bronze Automaton, which means we need to kill the Bronze Automaton before it Hyper Beams us, probably. We have an extra 10 health from potions, too, so I can definitely get an upgrade in here. Thinking a Cut-Through Fate is one of our better upgrades at the moment. These Talk to the Hands will not do anything upgraded for a while. But upgrade Worship. But I think I'm going to go upgrade Talk to the Hands. Or Cut-Through Fate, excuse me. For the better deck cycling. Indignation Plus is 5 turns of vulnerable instead of 3. Nice. Feels like an acceptable turn 1. If I had to guess. Vigilance for the 4 block. Truthfully, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Times 2 B, 17 times 2. Trying to determine the chance that we can actually just kill on this turn with a Flex Potion and Blasphemy. Let's see, this would be 17 times 602. Right? No, more than that, right? That's 6 times 2, 6 plus 5. 11 times 2 times 3, 66 times 2. So it's 132 damage from Flying Sleeves alone. If I Flex Potion Blasphemy right now. Then the Cut-Through Fates are doing base 7, 12, 36 each. So plus 36, plus 36, plus 40, 42. It's 246 damage. Fear No Evil does another... This is 11 base, 16 times 3, 48. So we just need any of these Cut-Through Fates to draw a damaging card. Cool. Works for me. Fight. Very good fight. So I guess we didn't have to worry so much about the Bronze Automaton fight, huh? Man, Watcher is so strong. Jesus. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. Conjure Blade seems equally ridiculous. I'm torn between Wish and Conjure Blade here. For two reasons. One, Wish can heal us with Bloody Idol, because we needed more healing in this deck. Also, we have a membership card, so any source of gold is effectively getting doubled here. With our energy scaling, Conjure Blade could be a truly absurd amount of damage output. I think this is a really good Conjure Blade, actually. And the more that I think about it, the more this Conjure Blade is truly absurd. We really only need to play this for like 3 energy for it to be absolutely busted. I think 3 strength is also just like enough. So we just play Wish, or we could even duplicate it with Omniscience. Gain 8 points of strength, and then we're just clobbering everything. Nobody tell him about the ladder status. Won't do it, boo-boo. But glad you've been enjoying the ladder streak content. And glad you're able to pop in live for some of the A20 fun today. This is a tough choice. I'm going to take the... I think I know how the Wish goes. Let's take the Conjure Blade and see what happens. It's me. That's so dumb. Why does it heal me? Alright, no 4th energy for us, which means we do have to rely a little bit on our Diva form and our Collect for energy output. Empty Cage would let me remove 2 cards, but there's not a whole lot to remove, truthfully. Sacred Bark doubles the effectiveness of potions, which is quite powerful, or we can get double relics from elites with Black Star here. All of these are, well, yeah, all of these are valid choices, although I think that Cage is probably the worst of the 3. We definitely need more card playing ability. I'm confident against the Heart with these 2 Talk of the Hands. I'm a bit worried about Spire Spear and Spire Shield, although if we could kill Bronze Automaton on turn 2, we can probably do the same thing to the elites. And a Sacred Bark will make that easier to do. Take a Sacred Bark. Also have to fight Donu and Deka. Those guys are going to be tough. Let's see. Could have fought 4 elites. I do think we hit the early shop. We have the equivalent of over 300 gold. And our pathing looks good. Yeah, let's hit that early shop. These jerks. What potions do we want for the Spire, Shield, and Spear fight? We would like another Flex Potion. For sure. That's a big one. The Flex Potion. How much damage can I do? Let's see, this becomes 36. Don't think we have a Blasphemy kill. Probably do want to use one of these potions here. This is 40 damage Fire Potion. Just dunk this nerd. Become dunkified. So it really depends on what Cut Through Fate is going to draw for us. Yeah, with Blasphemy, exactly. Flex Potion can be 30 damage on every attack. That is, and more if it's like a Flying Sleeves, right? That's crazy. Yeah, I'm quite confident we can KO this Darkling. We get a card draw if we do. Could probably Blasphemy. I'm doing it. I'm sure that this will work. Perfect. So if I Omniscience, Flying Sleeves, we are in a good position here. Rest in Pepperoni. Ooh. Deal 15 damage, shuffle it through Violence into your draw pile. Although we have Conjure Blade to do that better. So we probably just wanted to see reality. How's it going, Bart? Good to see you as always. Do I want a Fear Potion? Probably not over these. Grab another to see reality. And heal to full. Oh, this will be easy. Or will it? Oh, whoops. Brain didn't parse that correctly. This works fine, though. Let's go... Indignancy. Or thereabouts. Did I lose size? I shrank myself into the corner so that I could, so we could see their cards. But I am a little bit diminished. Where our energy keeps coming from, a lot of it's coming from a couple of things. Energy can come from an effect like Blasphemy. Don't want to play that right now. If we enter Divinity Stance, we immediately gain 3 energy. We also gain 2 energy if we leave Calm Stance. So whenever we're changing stances, there may be a gain or loss of energy. Usually a gain. You can also see us gaining additional energy from playing Diva Form. And we gain energy from Gremlin Horn. Yeah, there's a lot of ways this deck is gaining energy randomly. Fourth Cut Through Fate. Probably something I want. The more energy we get, the more I want to play Cut Through Fate. We could take a Prismatic Shard here. And I can do it in addition to both Cut Through Fate and Oddly Smooth Stone. This bottle would let us bottle a Talk to the Hand, which would be very good against the Heart. Although with a 25 card deck, we're nice and thin here. I don't think we're too concerned. Shard lets us do some interesting things. I'm going to take it because I'm feeling pretty confident in our power levels right now. So let's take that Prismatic Shard. Travel immediately to the boss. How about I don't do that? How about nope? Perfect. Yeah, once this enemy is doing an attack that you can block, I highly suggest ceasing any attacks upon them. It's only going to get worse for you. Cool. Got lucky there. Definitely got lucky there. to bust through that. I prefer not to get stuck with a parasite in this fight, but it might happen. Outside of my control. Okay, I think we allow that. We're healing at least 5 from the gold we get after the fight. After all. Behold, for now I am too powerful to be stopped by any mere beast. Six damage 5 times. Why didn't I weave? You'll see me avoid weaving occasionally, especially when the draw pile's out of cards, because it's important that weave be in my hand when the draw pile is shuffled, so that I can go back into the discard pile where it belongs. The last thing I want is for weave to be in the draw pile, where it's not useful to me. So if you're talking about something else, I have no idea what you're referencing. That block card. We're looking for our Blasphemy now, right? Indeed we are. Writhing Mass will do the... What's it called? The Parasite from Writhing Mass is completely random. It's one of its 5 different things that it can do. Verify that I can kill this thing. Not 100% sure that I can, actually. Let's not risk that, then. It sounds like something I don't want to do. That number's too large, sir. Number is also too large, but it's slightly less too large. Got him. Oh! So you remember how I said I wanted a Flex Potion? How about an actual copy of Flex? That seems ridiculous with this deck. Give me that. Give me that. Oh my. Oh, that is filthy. We do value our upgrades quite a bit. We need to mostly get both the Talk to the Hands upgraded before we go into Act 4. That's a high priority right now. So let's go for an upgrade over an Elite fight. Next turn's gonna hurt. Or we're gonna kill it. Depending on what we draw here. That's also an option. We could just kill it. Of course. Seems fine. everything I care about. This is fine. Six, but not too bad. So I have to use the pendant. That's alright. Happy Thanksgiving, TZ. He played. Clothesline's okay. Yeah, Clothesline feels quite good, actually. We don't have a good weak source. Just started Darkest Dungeon for the first time. Oh, good luck. You will most certainly need it. Best of luck to you. Uh-oh. Well, we have good potions. I'm sure this is fine. We also have a Gremlin Horn, actually. So I think this will be fine. But Wrath Stance would be better. Two Weaves. I only have one Cut Through Fate in my hand, but it would be good the whole fight to have 3 of these. It'd be ridiculous the entire fight to have 3 of these. Yeah, we just keep doing that. Oh, that doesn't block at all. Or does it? Or does it? Okay, omniscience. Consider that. Keep popping off daggers here. This looks like a pretty good triple deceive reality play. Yeah. Beautiful. Could have played collect there, probably should have. But I chose not to. My infinite wisdom. Actually quite finite. Let's get Omniscience Deep Form in play here. Discard that garbage. Wait. Oh, you still get the Expunger if you play that for 0. Deal 9 damage 0 times. Okay then. Sure, sure. Amazing. Do I have lethal? Probably? Probably. I like this character. You don't actually have to know that you have lethal, you just have to, like, think that you probably do. And it usually works out well. Sure looked like I did. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Well, I'll be damned. That sounds great. Get in the deck. Let's see here. We can take another Diva form. There's a lesson learned. We can take any of these 3 relics, or we can remove a card. We are forced to go to another shop shortly after this, so we may want to save our money. Probably gonna just go to the next one. The scry count is discarding from Sneaky Strike. I don't believe so. The wording on Sneaky Strike specifically says if a card has been discarded from your hand, right? No, it just says if you've discarded a card this turn. I bet it doesn't work, but it seems like it should from the wording. And yes, 0 to death. The orb slot we have is from Prismatic Shard. Prismatic Shard will give you an orb slot only if you don't have any already. Defect does not gain any additional orb slots from taking Prismatic Shard. So no secret benefits there, unfortunately. Watch this be 999 gold, and I just... Well, we can't get 99 gold, actually, so... Let's fight a transient. Ooh. Let's fight a transient. Take one here. Transient's gonna stick around for 6 turns and be a terror during those 6 turns. But we have ways of dealing with it. Just to make it do 100 damage and instantly kill us. Ha. Got him. Fell right into my trap. We do struggle a little bit with this at the moment. Has Transmute been buffed? Nope. We're just we're just giving it extra damage because we're in Rat's Dance here. We took Sacred Bark over Black Star and Tiny House, I think. Is that what the third one was? No, Empty Cage. Yeah, do I have lethal here? Probably. Could use our flex here. Not sure that I want to. I think we have to. Okay, those are good cards coming up. Well, not the Empty Fist. Let's get our establishment in play here. Talk to the hand in play too. Yeah, imagine accidentally playing Blasphemy too early. Well, guess we have to find lethal now. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Didn't mean to do that. Tee-hee. Evaform, what are you even doing? What are you even doing? Get 2 extra energy next turn, that'll be fine. I may have to use this fire potion. You die if you play Blasphemy and then Omniscience plus Vault. Yes. Yes, you do. Unfortunately. Attempting to Omniscience Vault, any card that says end your turn does exactly that when you play it. And so the second Vault never gets played because your turn ends, which cuts off all cards that are still attempting to play themselves. So you Omniscience, Vault gets played, your turn ends, that's it. You skip the enemy turn, your turn starts. Second Vault never resolves, Blasphemy's in play, so you die at the start of your next turn after the first Vault gets played. Unfortunately. Okay, I was worried we would be in this situation. Okay, this is the last turn, so I just play this no matter what. Actually, wait, do I? Hold on. We do this, right? Yeah, that seemed pretty good. Skip all over that. It was pretty good, but we'll skip all that. There's that second weave that we've been wanting, and I will definitely be buying that. Give me that. There's that flex potion we wanted, and I will definitely be buying that. So we can now gain 10 strength for 1 turn, on demand. That's probably our answer to the elites. Spire Spirit and Spire Shield. And do I want either of these potions? Double power potion seems really good. Yeah, we can heal at the shop for spending money. For buying a card, we get money back, which heals us. Pretty glorious, right? Pretty glorious. Okay, there's Omniscience coming up next turn. Pretty good. Two. Okay, here we go. We're being asked to block a little bit quicker than I was hoping. Buffer and Intangible will save you from Blasphemy. Yes. They will. We found out a while ago that an Incense Burner... The way that Blasphemy kills you is by dealing 100,000 damage? 100,000 damage, I think, to you. In one big chunk. And if you are Intangible, you'll only take 1 damage. You can also survive with Lizard Tail or Fairy in a Bottle. They did briefly fix the Intangible interaction, big issue, and there was a ton of backlash to it. Sufficient that the devs reverted the Intangible change, because it was so unpopular. So Intangible changed for like 1 day. Intangible didn't stop you from taking Blasphemy damage or any other source of non-attack damage, which was I think, the problem. For example, it wouldn't save you from Thorns, or from Offering, or from Beat of Death, or any of that. Okay, I think I have to Rage on this turn. We get a kill next turn, probably? Probably. Artifact will not save you. No Royal Orange Pellets. It does not count as a debuff, even though it feels like it should. Really feels like it ought to. Look at all this block we're getting. That's crazy. Tick. Talk. Okay, I haven't done the math, but I'm quite positive that this is lethal. If Talk of the Hand is doing 79 damage, this isn't even a damage card. It's 54 times 4. Yeah, that's definitely lethal. Got him. Speaking of Incense Burner, here it is. Every 6 turns, gain 1 intangible. I will show off that we can survive the Blasphemy debuff if we get an opportunity to. Which with the Runic Pyramid should be very easy to do. Okay, this fight's gonna be a little tough because of our artifacts charges we have to deal with. How do you stop Blasphemy with Intangible? Has to be on the following turn, so you can play Blasphemy when Incense Burner sets 5. Not much of a blocker. True. Thinking about using the Power Potion here, just to improve our matchup in this fight. I think we're sufficiently good at the other fights in the game. Yeah. Let's use this here. These don't help very much. Guess I could draw 4 cards with Indignation right now. And then go back into Calm? Sure. Okay, so our Power Potion was actually a Swift Potion. I'm okay with that. I am okay with that. Okay, we're gonna have a hard time getting Omniscience into play, aren't we? We most certainly are. Runic Pyramid can be really tricky, Arceus, especially if you find yourself like unable to draw cards because you can't play them all. You may be misevaluating how to effectively build around the ability to retain. It's a very, very powerful relic, but does have a very high skill cap and definitely requires a huge shift in your construction choices. I'm legitimately thinking about just tanking 30 damage to Omniscience my Deepa form right now. This fight is just gonna get worse and worse the more we wait, right? Yeah, I think we have to do that. We do have another boss fight after this. But it's probably fine, right? We hit Weave, I don't get to draw both cards. Just strip an artifact off of Deca here. Okay, what do I need to get block going? None of this. Hello, yes, I would like to block. These. Please and thank you. This looks better now. We have a ton of energy here, and we can set up our, we can play our Conjure Blade, finally. Good. So we got all the block down. Enough of the block down. I can even get Talk to the Hand onto Deca here. Although I'd rather just play Conjure Blade for a lot of energy, right? Next turn, I'm probably killing Deca? That's interesting. Next turn, I am probably going to kill Deca. Though I'm taking 7 damage if I choose to do this. Whereas I can go Sash Whip, Clothesline, Talk to the Hand, Cut Through Fate. Life looks a lot better that way. But I'm not in a winning position. So we don't get to pen nib the expunger like I was hoping. How unfortunate. That said, you are super dead, sir. Spicy. Oh. I nibbed twice on that turn. Oh, we actually just win. We actually just win! Got him! I was counting on Incense Burner to save us from the blasphemy there, but we just won. So I'll take it. GG. Alright. Awaken 1 shouldn't be too bad. I can use 1 Talk to the Hand in Phase 1 and 1 Talk to the Hand in Phase 2. And we're intangible on this turn, so I get to collect for a large amount if I want to. I'm actually quite okay with collecting for 3. I should probably Fear No Evil and then collect. So I have the energy available immediately. Off of, like, Empty Fist or Empty Body. Beautiful, there's the Empty Fist. Looks like a good turn to flex. So we can probably kill one of the birds this turn. At least one of the birds this turn. Probably 2 of the birds. And that'll give me Gremlin Horn proc. So we're going to have a really big turn here. Call. It's 1 Talk to the Hands. Nice. Here's Omniscience. The block. Like this. I guess we're gonna hardcast that instead of omnisciencing it. He pelts the blasphemy debuff. You cannot. It is not counted as a debuff by the game. So there is no escape through that avenue. Okay. Good turn to have drawn Sashwit. And a Deceive Reality. A bunch of other stuff. Empty Body coming up. I did have an energy left over to play Establishment, but that would give Awakened One 2 points of strength, and I do not want to do that. Very spooky. I could have done Indignation there. I think I'm gonna try, though. Like this. Rage, good rage. So you kind of need to die, right? See if I Indignation. Flying Sleeves Weave will kill. Okay. That works. Oh, and here's Empty Fist. Well, that's convenient. Still think I Omniscience a block card, though. Actually, it can be an attack card now. Can also just tank the damage. We have... We don't have a meal ticket this run, that was last run. We do not have a meal ticket. Apparently. This is a very long run. I think this is our... Yeah, this is our last miracle. We'll take... decent chunk of damage. We're being multi-attack next turn, aren't we? Or is that 2 turns from now? A little bit worried that 10 times 4 next turn will put me under if I only have 4 energy. And 20-something health. Scary. Very scary. We really need to put that Diva form into play sooner rather than later, right? Let's try it. This could hurt a lot. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Gonna hold on to the Sash Whip for next turn, I believe. Empty Body into Omniscience to Worship twice? That could be cute. We skipped the entire second phase of this fight with our Conjure Blade. So we really just need... Oh, in that case I can talk to the hand twice, right? Yeah, I can. If I'm gonna do that. Why didn't I think of that? So we brought 2. Okay. We're just building up energy now. Using Talk to the Hand as our primary block source. Getting these safeties is pretty good too. That is super scary. We think we need like 10? 10 hits on Conjure Blade seems about right. Getting there. That's good enough. 9 times 9. We keep that in our hands. We also want to set up the incense burner for the Spire elites. That's going to be the tricky part here. So I can win this fight pretty quickly without too much difficulty. It's not the difficult part. I'm actually going to do this now. Just to get that out of my hands. We can always Omniscience that to go right back into Divinity if we need to. Don't care enough about the Pen Nib, although I probably should also set up the Pen Nib. That sounds like really hard to do. True story. Sounds very hard to also set up Pen Nib. But dang it, I will try. No reason to actually play that. So I want to kill him for realsies when Instance Burner's on... I want to kill him in this phase when Instance Burner's on 3, and then again when it's on the other thing. When it's on 4. So we have to survive this turn. It's easy enough to do. But it also has to survive this turn. That's less easy to do. Flex. Kill him in 2, that'd be on 8. Don't think I can set up the Pen Nib just quite. I think I'm a little bit short on making that happen. Although, no, I'm not. Not if I do this. Blasphemy. Wait. So this is 27 times 9. We Omniscience for Flex. Pen Nib is set up. Instance Burner is set up, and we won. Oof. That was that was too much thinking for me. That was way too much thinking, but we got there. Two thump is this. The brain melting of the Spire. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna rest. 15 health seems pretty important. Otherwise we're upgrading what? Nothing important. Gonna buy whatever potions for sale here. skill potion. We're buying a skill potion. And we're gonna like it. Let's see, pen nib's ready. I feel like I'm supposed to not play any attacks on this turn. Let's see, empty body blocks for 11, so we take 12 damage. Which is fine, because we have Toy Ornithopter. Yeah, we just play empty body establishment, keep cut through faded talk to the hand, and flex in our hand. Next turn is looking a little sketchy, but we're intangible, so it's not looking sketchy at all. And then we have a couple turns to find our divinity stance. Deal. Yeah, it's not the ideal turn one, but I think it'll work out fine. We actually lost focus there, because of the orb slot. That's cute. That's really cute. Okay, well, it's hard not to play these cards, huh? This definitely looks like a playing cards kind of hand. Actually, if I play the artifact potion on this turn, we're doing so much damage I think I can still kill Spire Shield. Because we're dealing +9. I want to Fear No Evil first. Spire Shield. Okay. 50. Oh, we're out of cards already. Or energy already. Because this deck can't do that mechanic very well, huh? Guess that's okay. Here's Blasphemy. You're a little bit late. Could have killed you both on this turn if I'd had it, but this is fine. We want to set up our Incense Burner again on either 3 or 4. So that means I need to survive for a turn or two here. How do I do that? Can I do that? I don't think I can do that. Let's try to do that. Okay, Sash Whip helps us put a Talk to the Hand on this thing. Can always just kill it if we can't block it. And indeed, that may be necessary. Okay, we can at least survive until... It says 3, right? Yeah. Incense Burner on 3 is fine. It's not perfect, but it's good. Taking a card heals us for 5 health, so I'm strongly considering it. Hologram seems insane, right? What can we get out of the discard pile that's really important? We can get back Worship. Seems pretty good. We can get back Rage. Seems pretty good. I appreciate that we drew that on turn 1. That sure is going to make this a lot easier. That is definitely going to make this easier. Okay, good turn 1. Now all we need to do is get Talk to the Hand in play. And with the Diva form down already, we can Omniscience one of them if we draw that. So that's the goal. Don't die, get Talk to the Hand in play. Those are the goals. We got Incense Burner lined up for the big hit. That's really helpful because This turn hurts. A lot. This turn hurts a tremendous amount. We can do some cute things like hologram the deceive reality, although it doesn't block for that much. It really does not block for that much. I'm probably going to play the skill potion. Get one of these out of my hand before I do that. Take the beat of death, get the healing. Take 2 sanctities, I think. Double conjure blade. Seems a little ridiculous, right? Double alpha also ridiculous, not necessarily helpful. Although with omniscience, would be hilarious. I'll take the sanctities here. We already have a very good damage mechanism in place. What am I hologramming here? Deceive reality. Oh, this order is weird. I think we play the weave. Deceive reality, sanctity. Clothesline. That blocks for 15. Here's our omniscience talk to the hand. Perfect. Okay. So we should be good now. Although our hand is almost full. So we apply 2 debuffs of Talk the Hand, so every time we attack the heart, we gain 6 block. That's a lot of block. This feels like a good turn to go to Enter Divinity stance, so I'm thinking about Worship, Hollow Worship here. Also helps me empty the hand. Although, truthfully, these are pretty good block cards. We're about to have 2 artifact put on the heart, so if I don't get that 3rd Talk to the Hand in play, we're losing it. That's not good. I'd also like to Sash Whip this turn, so the heart's weak. Okay, hold on. That. This has got to be Worship, Hollow Worship. Feels like, yeah. This is too much damage to ignore. Okay, we've got Establishment. That'll make these flying sleeves free. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, that's really nice. These for next turn. It's a good turn. That's a really good turn. Drawing into the flanks, not for now. I think I can play this Conjure Blade for 6. Okay, there's our Talk to the Hand. It doesn't work, though. Expunger blocks 6 times, by the way. I definitely want to play it before I shuffle the deck. So let's do some damage here. Nice. Okay. Definitely important that I shuffle the deck with the weaves in hand here. Hey, we got it back already? Nice. most optimal use of our pen nib, but take it. Since burner's on 5, so I can do that. Get dunked on. Okay, you do still get tucked to the hand block if the enemy's invulnerable. Good. Wasn't sure about that. This is 6 times 15, so it's an awful lot of damage, awful lot of block I have to generate here. Wow, Feat of Death's at 3 already? Terrifying. Go 5. Blasphemer wears off. Not dead. Not dead at all. So yes, that does work. For further confirmation. Let's take a little bit of beat of death damage here. Give me that flex, please. Yes. That's the one I want. Ships draws cards. I didn't do that in the right order. That's okay. Hey, we get tucked to the hand down. Convenient. It's the most appropriate way to kill this thing in this deck. Be the expunger, right? Definitely be the expunger. No pen nib clothesline though. Boop. Oh, hold on. Give it a chance to draw, right? Oh, we didn't draw it. Well, I don't fear you, Heart. GG. GG. What a run. 2 hours, though. Good lord. What a run. I had a feeling we were going to have a good Watcher run. As soon as that Pandora's box showed up, it was off to a good start. Just planning on doing some A20 runs today, Enhas. Chilling, relaxing, hanging out with people. GG. It's definitely a brain melter of a run, though. Like, lots of math to calculate lethal on certain turns. I'm remembering that triple sentries turn, where I had to triple check because I didn't believe that I had lethal, but the pen nib got us there. 84 damage from pen nib, divinity, empty fist plus. How do I feel about Watcher? I feel like Watcher is a really cool character. She's very, very powerful. I don't think we've got anybody with hugely enough playtime on her, but I have a suspicion that she'll prove to be, at least for the highest end players, probably their best win rate class. But she's really enjoyable to play. She has a huge variety of diverse decks that can win, scales really well into the end game, has super cool art. I really like her as a class overall. And I really appreciate having witnessed the development cycle of her from, like, a moderate distance. She was certainly very rough to play early on, and she is much, much better now. Truly enjoyable. I think she definitely fits nicely into the Slay the Spire pantheon, so to speak. Alrighty. Before we give Ironclad should be a nice break. I like the way the rotation's set up, because Ironclad after Watchers feels so good. You just hit things in the face. It's great. It's great. Anyway, before I jump into this Ironclad run proper here, gonna take a look at our options and our map. Having a hard time not just clicking Boss Relic again, quite frankly. Ooh, we got a really late Burning Elite. These are always easy to take out. We can go with 3 fires into Elite into Burning Elite. Is that a good transform too, then? That's a really good transform too. Did I win a Pressure Point Watcher run? I don't think on A20. I did a speed run with Pressure Points. And we found out that Pressure Points is very strong. Common Relic's a pretty safe take here. But is safe take really what you need on A20? I don't think so. I like Transform too. 1 strike, 1 defend. What do we get? Hmm. Got ourselves a Searing Blow. I don't necessarily have to embrace it. If I don't want to. But we do have 3 fires before the first Elite, so... just gonna put that out there as a consideration. Let's see what our first few floors look like. Dying to know. We don't get Bash on turn 1. Gonna be guaranteed attacked by both of them next turn, so the best I can do is block 6. My Searing Blow Strike would deal 18, leaving this guy at 16. There's no way I can do 16. Most I can do is 12, so I can't get a kill. So I should kill you. Keep this around. Pretty smooth. Explosive Potion's nice. Another Ghostly Armor is interesting. I think I like a Thunderclap a lot to pair with a Searing Blow on 3 energy. Lets us apply... if we draw them together, we can apply Vulnerable and then hit with Searing Blow. Yeah, I like that more. Move a card from your deck. Sure. Take a... Bash out of the deck. Actually. Reason for that being we can't play it in the same turn as the Searing Blow. And I'm not going to upgrade the Bash if I have a Searing Blow. So it's not going to happen. Could take Uppercut, but for the same reason as Bash, I'm not sure that I like it. It really does demand an upgrade. That said, we don't have to commit. I could have just removed the Searing Blow there, and then we would have been fine. We don't have to commit to this Searing Blow. And yet, I'm gonna try it. Yeah, but we want to, exactly. But we want to. Let's do it. I'm not saying you have to have fun, but wouldn't you rather? I think a Cleave is actually pretty good. Augments our AoE. This is one of the things that a Searing Blow deck lacks. Is a decent source of AoE. This is pretty good. Tongs upgrades a random card in your hand every turn. We can also just upgrade the Searing Blow 1 extra time, which is pretty good itself. The scaling up of the Searing Blow isn't too impactful, not compared to just making the Searing Blow +1 higher. So I'm considering just taking the flat upgrade, but let's take the Tongs. Let's take the Tongs. From here on out, every upgrade goes into the Searing Blow. Every single one. remarkably lucky with this fight. Smooth. Battle Trance, perfect. Battle Trance is excellent with Searing Blow. Lets us draw the Searing Blow again, quicker. Centennial Puzzle with our Pain is even more card draw. Every time you upgrade Searing Blow, the number on it goes up more and more. That first upgrade is +4 damage, but the next one is 5, 6, 7, and so on and so forth. So at going from +3 to +4 is +7 additional damage. And this is what causes Searing Blow to have the potential to get really wacky sometimes. Cheers, Eric Goodlock. Thank you so much for those 100 bits. Greatly appreciate that. That's a pretty good... Well, we're going to draw the Ghostly Armor immediately, huh? I'll have to play this. Hey, it got upgraded. Nice. Play this last. Gross. Smooth like a villain fight. Or a Calcum, if we enter turn without block, gain 6, and of course a Blessing of the Forge, upgrade all the cards in our hand. How can you say no? How do we feel about a Fiend? We have, with all this card draw, actually a Fiend Fire seems incredible. So I'm just gonna snap that up. Upgrade 2 random cards. Fingers crossed. Yes, we got it! We got it! The Searing Blow got hit by that? That's insane. That is ridiculous. Okay. Does anybody know the order of operations here? Because I sure don't. What happens if I try to play Fiend Fire? Do we draw 3 cards immediately? And then Fiend Fire for 7? Or do I Fiend Fire and then draw 3? I think I draw first and then the Fiend Fire goes off, right? So I should Ghostly Armor Fiend Fire. Or Ghostly Armor Searing Blow, depending on how I draw that. Guess I could have scienced that, yeah, that's true. It's always the science option. Don't need none of that. Alright, Burning Elite, no prob. Max Health, Gremlin Knob, easy. I think. Damn. Let's see, how much damage can we do? Upgrading 34. 42, 52. Yes. Okay, if I use both potions, I can kill him. Bag of Prep, draw extra cards to start a combat is beautiful. Don't think we need strength where we're going. I will take a second Ghostly Armor, though, going into the Guardian fight here. And obviously we upgrade Searing Blow. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Baby Tech. Hope you're having a great one. This looks like a very good... Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, that works for me. So there are 7 cards in the deck now? Amazing. This is everything in the deck. It's so beautiful. Would be worth upgrading Fiendfire? Maybe, but I'm not gonna. Maybe, but I'm not gonna. So, Searing Blow is going to start getting upgraded every turn here. And shortly after that, we just win. So beautiful. Oh my gosh, that was incredible. Might be a skip, quite frankly. I could easily see this being a skip. We want to keep the deck very thin. Tongs do upgrade Searing Blow multiple times. Yep. Yep, they can. Although it's not likely to happen unless everything else is also upgraded. Yeah, I'm gonna skip these. Ah, easy Velvet Choker. Gain energy at the start of our turn, but we can't play more than 6 cards per turn. Don't need to, we only need to play 1 card. This one, Searing Blow. The Runic Cube could have been cute with the pain, actually. Whenever we take damage, draw a card. And the Calling Bell gives us 3 curses and 1 relic. 1 curse and 3 relics, there we go. But is otherwise not that helpful. Ooh. That's an unfortunate number of upgrades we're not getting. And we don't get a curse removal until pretty late either. A little bit tragic. A little bit tragic. We may need to put ourselves into some scary situations to get through the act here. But we're very powerful against most fights now. But for upgrade events, there aren't many in Act 2. We could get all of our strikes and defense upgraded, and that would be very powerful. Just because of the Warp Tongs retargeting. Apparitions would also be very good. Hey DJM, happy Thanksgiving. Congrats on making it to Act 3 for the first time. The thing is, if I go this way, I get one less elite. I do like elites. I think we're very good at elite fights right now. Go this way. Rude. Oh, the Centennial Puzzle already got used, of course. Shockwave. 5 weak and 5 vulnerable to all enemies? Yes. Don't need the strength from spot weakness, truthfully, and I certainly don't want to writhe. Certainly don't want to writhe. Pummel Strike and Shrug are both okay. They're okay. Skip. Trigger would have been better if it was upgraded, but it wasn't. It wasn't upgraded. Can't do Shockwave Searing Blow here. Just Searing Blow, defend. Make sure the Mystic is healing next turn. God damn, this deck does damage. Still Chaos playing the top 3 cards. The draw pile is nice. Not going to take an Armaments. I might take an Armaments Plus, but I won't take an Armaments. I think we're quite fine against this Elite. Choose one of 20 cards to add to my deck. What would I most want to add? All these are unupgraded. We already have a Shockwave. We already have a Battle Trance. Impervious would be really good. Offering would be okay. Burning Pact would be good. Yeah, Burning Pact would be good. Dual Wield would be nice. Feel No Pain would be excellent. Okay, that's enough good cards. What we got here? Seeing Red, Disarm. Oh, of course, Disarm. How could I forget Disarm as an option here? Enemy loses 2 strength. There is a Dual Wield, too. But it's gotta be Disarm. That's such a powerful blocking card for the heart, which we're gonna need help against. So I'll take the Disarm. That helps a lot against Book of Stabbing, too. String Blow's not high enough that I can just completely ignore 2 Fat Gremlins, is it? Gotta be Shockwave, Cleave, Strike. Maybe it was meant to Fire Potion you? Probably was meant to. No, this looks fine. Dude. Feels like a decent Salt Chaos. Do I Thunderclap first? Nice. 15 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not quite enough. I could kill with the Fire Potion, but there's no need to. Just full block here. Our draws did not line up quite nicely in that fight, and we still did a pretty good job of not dying, so I'll take it. I will definitely take it. Blood Vial's excellent. A little bit more health every fight. Continues to allow us to upgrade at every single fire. And there's the Feel No Pain I said I wanted, so I will take that, and of course, we upgrade Searing Blow. Of course we upgrade Searing Blow. Yeah, Pain is hilariously helpful, right? It's just good. I don't have room to draw the 3 cards. We could defend Battle Trance. Damn it, I knew I was going to draw those 2 together. We got to get the Shockwave down. See you later, Disarm. Oof. That does so much damage. That seems like it shouldn't be allowed. Charon's Ashes. Whenever we exhaust a card, deal 3 damage to all enemies. There's our AoE. Fiendfire just got way better. As did a lot of the stuff in our deck. Take the Sapphire Key over Nunchucks. We don't play that many attacks. And we wanted to go this way. These guys again. String Blow actually banned under the Geneva Convention. True story. Alright, this time I'm just going to use my Fire Potion to get rid of this guy. This is very much Feel No Pain, Searing Blow you, weaken you, let the Ashes do their work. Didn't even attack me. Weak. Let's see. 17 plus these 2 is just a kill. Oh, that's even better. Got him. Dead Branch. Do we want that? Probably? Probably, right? I mean, it's a Dead Branch and Ironclad, and we have a Fiendfire, so, and a Charon's Ashes, so we probably want it. And we have the opportunity now to transition into having Corruption. Just trying to have a nice Searing Blow run, and this happens. And this happens. Seems like it's good. It will occasionally prevent us from getting back to Searing Blow. It's true, we can't do the Corruption thing because of Choker. I mean, we can still do absolutely filthy things with Dead Branch Corruption, but it'll be slightly limited filthy things. I'm gonna grab it. I've actually not played this deck before. Let's see what happens. Gotta know. Gots to know. Seems okay. Second copy of Feel No Pain. I mean, can I rightly refuse? There's a bomb, but the bomb does less damage than the Searing Blow does. Regal Pillow doesn't do anything. Ginger could be actually okay, preventing us from being weakened in, namely the Heart Fight. Champ weakens us as well. We're gonna get rid of Pain. It's hurting me too much. It's a little bit too much. I will take the second Feel No Pain, though. Which we indeed don't feel anymore now that we've removed it. I wonder if Toolbox is okay. Start of each combat, choose one of 3 random colorless cards and add it to your hand. That could be a bomb that we don't have to draw. Do I really want to pay 345 gold for Ginger? Maybe. Actually, this deck quite relies on doing a lot of damage very quickly. I'm going to do that. Take a Ginger. You're very reliant on doing damage. Okay, bye. It's one of the beauteous things that Searing Blow does. There's the corruption, by the way. One of the beautiful things Searing Blow does is just let you win so many different fights immediately. Basically every hallway in Elite fight is free as all heck. Probably upgrade other things. I could, but the Searing Blow gets stronger and stronger and stronger the more I upgrade it. It's, at this point, most beneficial to continue to upgrade the Searing Blow. So while I could upgrade them, I actively don't want to. I guess I do have an Orichalcum. Vitality seems great, though. These around for now. Yeah, the old 111 opening salvo. Feels like a good time to get Barricade down, right? Should do Barricade things against Champ. Double Searing Blow. We're out of vulnerable turns. It's gonna get ugly. If I let this go on for too long. I have not attack cards in my hand. Okay, we were neither weakened nor vulnerable for this turn, so this worked out pretty. Neither frail nor vulnerable on this turn. This worked out pretty beautifully. Yeah. Monk. Seems like a pretty good fight to me. GG. Second Fiendfire, second, or First Offering. First Offering seems really, really good. Draws us 6 cards thanks to Centennial Puzzle. We do run into a little bit of choker problems with it, but it's so good. Do we want more energy, or do we just want a Black Star? Dead Branch is so sloppy. Just slaps cards everywhere, making a huge mess. It still wins, though, so... I mean, hey. It still wins. The real question is, if I take the Black Star, what is the priority between a Campfire and an Elite? Because I have to make hard choices then. Like, it's a zero downside Coffee Dripper. I'm never gonna rest. I think I want this Coffee Dripper. We will often find that we can make use of that 5th energy. Ah, joke's on me, I could have fought elites and gotten all the fires. Let's see, it looks like we get to go to 4 fires. Not the best. Certainly not terrible, though. And that's what most of our fights are going to look like for a bit. Just dead. Fight, yeah. Rip. Barricade regret. No, be okay with a shrug. Do I add a shrug? Guess I add a shrug. Dazes, oh no. Whatever will I do about that? Whatever will I do about that? Don't need none of those. The war cry is almost good. But almost not count. Slightly terrifying combat. Take 9? How dare you? Okay, I'll take a demon form. Throw that in there just in case. Feels like removals are very good right now. Feels like removals are very good right now. Purge a Strike couldn't have avoided any of the interesting things in that limit break, although with the flex potion's not bad. Just don't think we quite frankly need it. If I'm being honest with all of you. Feels a little on the unnecessary side, you know? Often able to use all 5 energy despite the choker. Preserved insect seems like overkill, but sure. But sure. Why the heck not? Jesus. We're 1 damage short of a kill there. Pretty sure I can just find that next turn. Yeah. Fight! This way gives me 1 more upgrade. So it does. Mummified Hand. When I play Demon Form, a random card in my hand costs 0. It's to 97. Yes, Ring Glow just got 1 point better. Amazing. Alright. See you later, Defend. And 4 max health. Also see you later. That particular 4 health is holding me back. We didn't need it anyway. We did not need it anyway. So we're at the point where upgrading Searing Blow takes it from 97 to 111. That's plus 14 damage. And it only gets more and more from there. That is silly. So we go disarm, shockwave. Wait. Feel no pain, searing blow, beam fire. Can't play any of these because of the choker, but I'm okay with that. Considering we put Donu on 41 health on turn 1 there. I'm pretty okay with that, as it turns out. Not okay with this turn, though. Good flex potion to get a kill. So we gain a shocking amount of block at the end of turn. Eh. .24. And then I have double tap Searing Blow. Right. Extremely rest in pieces. Alright, good fight, Donu and Deka. Who's up next? Time Eater? Or like Dying Eater? Right? Got him. This is Feel No Pain, Fiendfire? Oh, it's Feel No Pain. Sorry, it's Feel No Pain, Shockwave, Searing Blow, right? Although that's not enough damage to force him not to attack me. I think we'll be fine next turn anyway. Time Eater. Get out of here with those puns, Naj. That was criminal. You know it. That was outright criminal. 7 block to play it, 6 block to not play it, whatever. Okay. Guess you get to go to half. Very well. A little bit of an ouchie. Maybe playing Berserk wasn't the best idea. But I'm confident we'll be fine. GG Time Eater. Alright, we're gonna need to draw our Searing Blow pretty quickly. We have almost exactly the right amount of damage to instantly KO either Spire Spear or Spire Shield, which is beautiful. There's orange pellets here, which is kind of a big deal. Oh, orange pellets is a huge deal in this deck, actually. It's the heart. Do we take a power potion for that? I have enough powers. I will definitely buy orange pellets. Whenever we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, remove all of our debuffs. Is most excellent. I think I will take a power potion, actually. You don't need 2 of those flex potions. Perfect. What's the best way to do this? Searing Blow, Strike, Strike, Feel No Pain? Feel No Pain first. That's ridiculous. See, if Demon Form makes the defend free, I have to potion. I'm okay with that. Seems like a pretty good turn. Seemed like a pretty good turn. Alrighty, we got ourselves a Fossilized Helix, preventing the first time we would lose hit points each combat. That may or may not do something good. Liquid Memories gets back Searing Blow. That seems a lot better than the Flex Potion, right? Could he take the Dual Wield as well, to try to set that up as well? Yeah. Grab a Dual Wield. Let's grab a Liquid Memories here. Okay, we want to keep this buffer intact in case the big hits next turn, so... This is what? Defend, Feel No Pain... Oh, we can Dual Wield this Feel No Pain if we want to. Although I will break stuff if I do that. It's gotta be Defend, Feel No Pain, Disarm. Which still might... It might actually be the wrong order. Let's see if that works the way I want it to. Ah, we lose the buffer and then we get the block. Okay, well, buffer's gone. But... we have 2 of these now. Seems good. Just do power attack skill. Feel No Pain, Shockwave, Fiend Fire seems like our best play. Gee, Baylor, how come your mom lets you have 2 Searing Blows? Guess we should use this now. Should have definitely done that a little bit quicker, but this is fine. I'm struggling. Are we losing bit rates? Oh, we are. Figured that might happen as the Thanksgiving whatchamacallit descends further into madness. Dark Embrace? Curious. Take this Searing Blow, and I'm gonna bonk you with it. And I'm gonna spend the rest of my turn playing Bowers. because I want to. Wow. That's quite the 50-50, huh? Either we draw the Searing Blow and we kill it, or we die. Interesting. So I can draw a bunch of cards now, but without knowing where Searing Blow is in the draw pile, I'm not improving my chance of fighting it. We don't do any more damage this turn. Headbutt from Infernal Blade. Yeah, that's a decent enough out to be worthwhile. Okay, drew a wound. Our odds got better. I couldn't continue to draw more, but I don't think it helps, like I said. So we just hope that we draw it. We could also hope that it's the biggest... this is only the first buff, actually. We just live, right? Not if it's the multi-attack. We should slime for the same reason, though. Shit. Yeah, that was the risk. That was the risk. Alright, that's not good. Is there any out now that we've done that? If it was equal chance that it was like the 6th card down. Ugh. Not good. Alright, let's see what happens here. Like, we're alive? Actually, we can live for one more turn here. Though just barely. We have to have that last card be the Searing Blow to win. Wild Strike kills me 100% of the time. So I should play the higher damage card here, the Strike. This reduces my chance of drawing it out. Okay, so we're done. These have been so close! If we hadn't played that slime, we would have won it easily. GG. GG. I will power up to maximum. Oh, I'm dead. GG. Really good run. Really, really good run. Curious as to what this would have ended up looking like without the dead branch against the heart fight. I think we would have ended up in a similar situation where we had to draw the Searing Blow to win. But a most excellent run. A most excellent run. Right, before we jump on into our next silent run, I'm going to take another break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, more Slay the Spire action. Don't move just yet. I will be right back. Alrighty, everybody. I have returned. Been thinking about Silent a little bit. Thinking that we evaluated a while ago that, or at least I personally evaluated a while ago, that Silent had the worst boss relic swap of all the characters. As her larger starting deck meant that she really struggled with consistency in runs where she trades away her Ring of the Snake, drawing those 2 extra cards on turn 1. But that evaluation was made before the changes to the relic pool on the beta branch here, back when White Bee Statue was a boss relic and Eternal Feather was a boss relic. So I'd like to reevaluate how boss relic swaps are on Silent by taking some on our A20 runs here. Looks like we got ourselves a Wristblade. Attacks that cost 0 deal 4 additional damage. This is buffed on the main branch currently. On the beta branch, that's only plus 3. So it did get a slight buff to it. What can we do with this? Let's see, I see a 4 Fire 2 Elite path. No shops involved. 4 fights in a row, no matter which way I go. Ooh. Gross. Alternately, I'm doing this. Has pathing been changed on the beta? Not to my knowledge. I think this is the same old Spire map generation we've come to know and love. That is 4 fires and 3 elites. Let's go this way. This might lead to a quick death. But if we live, we do so as heroes. Let's strip the armor off that one. Okay, we're really looking for things like Blade Dance, Cloak and Dagger, Leg Sweep? Leg Sweep's pretty good. Leg Sweep's pretty good.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Thank you so much for those 2 months Tier 1 support. Greatly appreciate that continued council funding, and in return enjoy the renewed smug sense of superiority. You're looking for tips against Awakened One. What are the best things you can do to... You need two things in place to beat Awakened One. First is that you need a plan to kill the birds quickly. That boss has 2 phases. The first phase gets additional strength whenever you play power cards. And then, as you note, after being killed the first time, the Awakened One returns. And that second phase doesn't gain strength when you play powers anymore. But your plan should consist of 2 parts. 1, deal a bunch of damage to kill the 2 cultists in the front line. If left alone, they will quickly raise their strength up to the point where you'll die. And then number 2, you need to have a way to block and damage the Awakened One enough to kill them. The less dependent these strategies are on powers, the better. But that's not a requirement. If you're going to use powers against Awakened One, make sure they're upgraded powers. And you'll find a lot more luck with that. Okay, we have to take damage cards, so I'm going to take this Poison Stab immediately. I think we're about to run into trouble, as we have not seen any zero-cost attacks yet. Take a strikeout. Exclamation point expanding on Watcher. I think Watcher is heckin' cool. And is a lot better now than she was when she first came into beta. We just had a really amazing A20 Watcher heart kill a couple runs ago. Maybe I can get a bomb out of this potion.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Peach Lover 87, thank you so much for the 7 consecutive, well, not consecutive, thank you so much for the 7 months. Council support, greatly appreciate it. We didn't find any damaging cards at all. I have to fight this elite. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I probably should have gone to this. Well, that would have been fighting the Burning Elite, huh? Well now. This is unfortunate. Setup can add 4 damage to an attack. Yeah, like, if you only lost to the Awakened one your first time, DJM, I don't blame you at all, because there's no indication really given to you that, hey, you have to fight the boss a second time when you kill it, right? That was a total surprise. But going into the fight knowing that that's going to happen, you can prepare yourself a lot better. Yeah, we need a Hail Mary from these potions to do something good for us. And really none of these cards are good against the elites. I have to skip, I think. Yikes. Because anything that I add is going to make me draw Poison Stab less, and that's just not acceptable. Well, that's unfortunate. Do we all in on Transmutation instead of playing 2 strikes? That could certainly kill me, but it could also save me. Is Swift Strike enough damage? This is 10 damage both times that we draw it. It's a decent enough. Transmutation's really YOLO. Transmutation might absolutely kill me from full health. Whereas Swift Strike, I think we win with maybe like 10 left. More if I can get a decent skill out of this. That'll do-ish. There's no way playing this is worthwhile. Just don't give a knob any strength, because it's gonna be several turns of us. Let's see. Maybe at 31? I could actually draw... If I draw Neutralize, Swift Strike, 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 we kill. And if I don't draw that, I probably draw Leg Sweep. I'll play the Survivor. Good Leg Sweep. Okay, we live? For now. Unceasing Top is cute. Slice does 9 damage for 0 energy. I will take that. Setup's a lot better, actually, with an Unceasing Top, too. Alright, I am going to fight another elite. We have a Flex Potion, we get to rest, and we're slightly better off. But we have... Yeah. It's gonna have to be good enough. Unfortunately. Might not be. Good reminder. Hey, did you know you have an Unceasing Top? I'll say no, I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know. Did in fact not know that. How's it going, Pearly Whirly? You may not have long to be thankful for it, so get it in while it lasts. We have to fight another... Oh god, I'm locked into another elite before rest too. I didn't realize that. We do get 2 relics though, so I'm sure it'll be fine. Just gotta draw the Leg Sweep. Good. We're live with the pen nib. Ooh, Now we're talking. Okay, now we're talking. Either a backstab for 15 or endless agony, which deals 16 when we draw it. And counts twice towards Pendib. It's actually a hard call on which is
Commander,
better. I'm gonna do the
aliens are disturbing.
Pacific Orange, thank you so much for 5 months. Happy Turkeymas to you as well. Okay, Darkstone Periapt is not the relic I had in mind for helping us out against this. But here we are. This is not a fight that goes well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I take guaranteed 15. That's savage. Actually, yeah, Endless Agony might even be good to let go into the deck at 0 cost, and we have an Unceasing Top. We'll try it. The Unceasing Top is what makes this even vaguely worth considering. We can make up for the card draw. Okay, we drew Leg Sweep here. Guaranteed don't die on this turn. We don't even take any damage on this turn. I think I do need to play these Agonies, right? Because we're going to be debuffed for -2/-2 the next time we see them. And yet, I think we need them. Okay, this is a very unorthodox method of playing this. These get played. As do these. Wow, that is so close to being enough damage. And we do live. Incredible. We were 4 damage short. If this had been a strike instead of a defend, and we can still Unceasing Top into an answer, actually, so we have a chance here. Ah. But either way, we lived that fight somehow, which I am personally baffled by. Blade Dance puts 2 shivs into our hand, but it is up against a Die. The Die is pretty good. I can't believe how close we came to winning that without taking damage. it really shouldn't have been even, like, this deck should not beat Lagavulin at all, right? Should not. Take the Die. That is just better. Do I miss a fire to go to a shop with 302 gold? Probably. Probably, right? There's another shop ahead, but that also entails missing a fire, so it's a choice either way, right? I suppose we're a little bit worried with 8 health about our ability to survive a fight. We have more money. The problem with this is I have to take 2 fights. So if I go to this one, I can get 1 event. So we get shop, fight, fire, event, fire, or fire, fight, shop, fire. Those are the 2 options here. We have to survive this fight on 8 health with whatever we find in the store and a charged pen nib with a Die in the deck. I don't think we're going to struggle too much, though there is maybe like a 10 to 15% chance that we do outright die. Yes, there is that chance, for sure. There might be a waffle in the shop. There is potions in the shop. I feel like we do need more cards anyway, though, right? Yeah, we do. We're not selling the easy pool, no. So that'll be 100% a hard pull fight. Take the rest. Take the 2 fights. Gets me more money. Not actually sure how good we are against this fight. Let's see. 7. Split at 34. Boot. I remember that Boot was going to make it split. Incredible. Not do that then. Actually, negative value from Boot so far, by the way. By the way. Okay, it's a good time to take a piercing whale. With no more elites ahead of us. Seems fine-ish. Might get away from me, though. But we do have a charge pendant. Potentially. Let's draw die. Perfect. Actually, this is slightly better. Huzzah! Infinite blades! Actually, yes. Give me that. 8 damage per turn? I'm in. There was a waffle in the store. We should have gone to the earlier one. There's also another die here. And another piercing whale. And another slice. And an impatience. And a noxious fumes. Lots of good things here. That is how shops work, yep. Yep. This exact shop is what we... Had we gone here, we would be seeing the exact same store. I believe. So this is an old waffle. The merchant is just following us around. He knew we wanted one, so he baked it for us. Bag of marbles. We don't have our... Oh, if I still had a... snake ring, I would be all over a bag of marbles here. So we can do waffle fumes remove. Removals are very important. On Silent, who's traded away her starter relic. Is that a new chair? Well, not exactly new, but it is certainly a different chair than before. Delicious. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. And I can even upgrade fumes. Can you get the upgraded starter relic from a boss swap? You cannot, no. If you trade away your starter relic, you can't get the Black Blood or the Frozen Core or the Ring of the Serpent. None of those are options. Ow. Oh, we have a waffle, so I suppose we're okay here. Not exactly the most inspiring damage output start, though. Damn it. we're doing fine now that we have the powers in play. Quite fine. Don't actually waste the pendant this time. Good job. Me. I think the devs of Spire have said something about this game coming to mobile in the future, so there might be a mobile port in the works. Oh, it's actually scheduled to release this year. Well, there you go. Bullet time does synergize with Wristblade, but I'm more inclined to take this Adrenaline, partially because of the extra card draw it provides more than anything. Although Storm of Steel Unceasing Top is a whole separate, like, actually decent thing. Hold on. Does Unceasing Top and Wristblade mean that Storm of Steel is decent? Because we no longer have the issue of, hey, you can't play any of the cards in your hand alongside Storm of Steel. Because you have to discard them to get the shivs. I mean, if we're ever going to have a chance to make this card good, it's now. Let's try it. Do we want Calling Bell for a unique curse and 3 relics? Curses and Unceasing Top do not like each other much. You could get double strength potions, or we can get extra energy, but only in boss and elite combats, which is where we would need it. This feels like a pretty good Slaver Scholar, actually. We often win the hallway fights outright with Storm of Steel. Or Die with Pen Nib. Let's try the Slaver Scholar here. If I had any potions at all, I might consider the Sacred Bark more. But it's not as appealing when I've got nothing. Suppose we should make a priority of fighting elites, since they are not that much harder than the hallway fights. Because of our relic. This is immediately terrifying. The boot helps a bit here. Looks like we're gonna come out okay. On this one. Ooh, backstab. Okay, backstab further makes us really good. Although we only have a 4-card opening hand. That's one of the reasons. Oh, that's one of the reasons I don't like. I remember not liking the boss relic swap, is that suddenly certain cards that are like normally very exciting on Silent backstab. Like the whole point of this card is that it fits well with Silent Starter Relic. And if you don't have that relic, it's not a good card anymore. Could definitely go with Terror. And if we can upgrade that, it's even better. Can upgrade that, okay. The Terror then. Chop with 88 gold is not enough. It's not enough. Yeah, Terror. Is this Infinite Blades over Leg Sweep? I think it is. Or Infinite Blades over Fumes, rather. Next turn's gonna hurt a lot. Yeah. I have to draw Terror, Neutralize, and Piercing Wail to get any real block here. Actually, no I don't. Need to draw the Storm of Steel, which I did not do. Damn it! Actually, wait, no, this works. Got Poison Stab. Chunk through that. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Chaos is good. Plans is honestly too expensive to play in a 3 energy deck. We cannot afford to put energy into this. So I'm not taking a Plans. Ugh. It's block and it's damage. Although Piercing Wail is incredible on our current energy as well. Question of, I guess, do we have enough damage output? The answer is yes. We need all the help we can get right now, so I'll take a Relic. Strike Dummy. Making our strikes do 3 more is helpful. And that helps a lot too. Apparitions? Yeah. I will take Apparitions. Mostly because we were like at exactly half health there. This will help me kill some elites. Gross. Actually, maybe I wanted to be attacked next turn. In case we're intangible, we're getting attacked and we are intangible. Alright. Well, that settles that matter quite nicely. Sure is nice to have 12 damage shivs. I don't want to play these. Actually, yes I do. Nice. Very nice. Setting a Pendant there. Just for the next fight. Get ourselves a Mercury Hourglass, dealing 3 damage to all enemies every turn, and a Grand Finale, which we almost assuredly will not be able to play, but it would do 4 additional damage if we somehow did. I think we'd better upgrade these apparitions. Wild Bank. 12 gold per floor until we spend money at a shop, so I'm probably not going to path towards that shop. We're 27. It's not that much damage. Okay. Bronze Automaton. Okay, so we really need upgraded apparitions to fight that boss. So it's imperative that we get as many upgraded as possible. Play Dance? 16 damage. Would really prefer an upgraded one. If I already need 2 Piercing Wails, right? Yeah, I don't need more. Dance. Uh-oh. That's a bit painful. thinking about YOLOing this one with the Storm of Steel. So do we actually just KO with Storm of Steel? That's 5 times 8. Yes, we do. Okay, that's not a YOLO at all. Let's try to keep the Pendant at 9. Fumes and Hourglass will quickly put an end to this opponent. Take 1 damage to get keep the Pendant at 9, I think is well worth it. A good trade. Escape Plan? Not the greatest card. We can't really afford the second leg sweep, can we? No, we can't. Oh, actually concentrate with top. Ah. Of course. Oops. So used to, like, not even evaluating that card. But I dismiss it out of habit. Though leaning too heavily on the top will get us killed in certain fights, like this one. Speaking of dying... Am I doing that now? Is there an out? There is. Dang it. GG. GG! Got stabbed by the book. Good run, though. Good run. So that one didn't do a lot to encourage me to trade boss relics on Silent in the new meta, but I accept it nonetheless. Defect, however, I need very little encouragement to take boss relics, although random rare relics feel particularly good. A lot of incredibly good rare relics that you can build a deck around. Let's pick one up. Alright, second attempt at the top. We'll give it another shot. It'll be easy to remember this time, because I just had it. Brilliant, I say. The Claw! Could it be? A deck of Legend? Going up the middle definitely seems like the best path. But is it the goodest path? Here. The middle as well is an option. to get the Burning Elite. This one has the option to, like, not die. We have no money, though, so stores are stinky. Stores are stinky. Okay, go up the middle, then. How do I evaluate boss relic on Watcher / Iron... I evaluate boss relic swap as pretty good on Ironclad. Ironclad benefits immensely from a 4th energy at the start of the run. Haven't gotten a read on Watcher yet. So I'm not sure whether it's great or not on her. Second claw, come on, second claw. Loop! Alright, I'll take it. I like a good loop. Send my opponents for a loop. This has been a remarkably painful first 2 floors. We have to take a cold snap. Just need to get some orbs going. We have to take cards at every floor. Ooh, okay, that helps a lot. Mercury Hourglass on floor 4. Definitely makes Slime Boss a lot less threatening. Go one more event. It's actually just a fight. Yeah, these relics seem awfully familiar, huh? Beam Cell. Deal 3 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. I will take. I'll note that Auto Shields was also pretty good. Loop is a decent upgrade here. Beam Cell is a pretty good upgrade for the extra turn of vulnerable. Zap or Dual Cast to make them free are also good. Happy Thanksgiving, Orin Games. Good to see you. Hope you had a lovely, or... yeah, it's pretty late, right? Hope you had a lovely dinner. Like the Ring of the Claw Plus. I think Claw Plus would be pretty cute. Seems like a suicidal choice, but... here I am. So Leg is waking up next turn no matter what I do. It's the combination of the loop. It's gonna hurt. It's definitely gonna hurt. Dang. I am comfy as heck. I am one comfy streamer. Right about now. I didn't die yet, so that's nice. Calipers and a smoke bomb. Those can keep you alive. Hologram seems nice, as does Charge Battery with Unceasing Top. I think the battery feels like the best pick, but if we're going into a knob, yeah, I'll take the battery. Have to rest here. May end up smoke bombing the elite, depending on what that is and what our opening draw looks like. And that's not helpful either. Dang. Like, I could bottle Beam Cell, it's just not worthwhile. Compared to getting the random relic if we theoretically reach the later parts of the run. Actually smoke bombing this, not the elite. Goodbye. Hello. Somehow... this is not better. Gremlin Knob Angry. Good. I think we can win this. But I won't have more than like 2 health. Actually, wait, no, I can't, right? I just die on this turn? No matter how much I block? Oh. Well then. GG, Mr. Knob. We'll run it back on defect. That one does not count as a real defect run. We'll run it back on defect. We can snipe the Burning Elite and get a revenge. Let's do it. How could Claw possibly have failed us? Ooh, early darkness. Against Hexaghost is especially good. Dark Orbs are a very powerful source of damage. I want to curse for 150 gold that I might not actually get to remove before Hexaghost. No, I don't. As it turns out, I in fact don't want that, but I will take 275 gold for a regret. That's a much better deal. Am I still committed to going this way? It could be 2 free elites. So yes. Ah, 1 free elite. Well, we get a card pick. I think a Sweeping Beam is probably a good addition if we're having to deal with an elite of some kind. It's gonna be a tough fight. Ah! Gremlin Knob Revenge! Bonk! Got him. Smiling Mask will make removing this curse even cheaper. Maybe I go this way. Still 2 elites. This way I get 3 fires, 2 elites. Or I can get 1 fire, 1 shop, and 2 elites. Ugh. Oh, nice cards too. Glacier and a focus potion. That should be enough to beat an elite. Shop is Brimstone. On defect, incredible. Have to upgrade our darkness, I think, to do enough damage. If this is... Oh no, that can't be Knob, right? Well then, it's easy to win. Do I use the focus potion anyway? In this fight, I think I need to. Nice, good job, Orb. You targeted the right one. Might take more damage on future turns for losing this Frost Orb. Glacier coming up, though. Yeah, fine. All is well, as it turns out. If that was right, though. Curious how I got rid of the echo that occurred when I was using this share the last time. Acoustic foam. JM8G. I have, actually I can turn the webcam around to show that off. This stuff. On my, These are, acoustic foam panels that are mounted to the wall. There's another array of them on the ceiling. And they, reflect, diffract, remove, etc. all the echoing that's going on. Close enough. All I knew was that section. There's another one on the ceiling, and I've actually got more on the way, because I'd like to put more on some of the other walls. But the bulk of it is coming from that, yeah. Cost me like 50 bucks and an afternoon. Not even an afternoon, like an hour. Well, they also stopped me from dropping frames, if only. Nunchaku means a cold snap's okay. More orbs. We're not yet channeling enough. One glacier is not enough to take a blizzard. Do need more attacks. We are fighting another... Well, we've got quite a few cards coming up. Take a cold snap, though. Ooh. How are they fixed to the surfaces? With, there's a couple ways you can do them. I used adhesive spray to do it. So it's just a spray-on adhesive. If you want something, like if you're looking to do something similar yourself, and you don't want to damage your walls when they come off, as adhesive spray will stick them on thoroughly enough that when you pull them off, part of the wall comes off too, probably. But this is never going to be anything other than a studio, so I don't see any reason to care. But I've heard other people use, like, a cardboard mount that they stick on the wall, and then they adhesive spray it to the cardboard mount instead. You could also use certain kinds of tape, I'm sure. You could live in a foam house. Brilliant. Strike might have been... Nah, got Glacier coming up. Consume Plus. The more orb generation you have, the better something like Consume is. As it lets us gain a ton of extra value out of all of our orb cards. And lets us evoke them faster. That'll be great against Hexaghost. Okay, a bit painful. Have I ever accidentally consumed all of my orbs? Have I ever accidentally evoked all my orbs? To gain an energy and draw a card for each orb evoked. Man, these are very good cards. Holy moly. Every single one of these is incredible right now. How the heck do I choose? Recursion can do some pretty wild stuff, especially with a Consume. The Consume does make the Fission a little bit worse. But it makes the Chaos better. Just fill those orb slots, doesn't matter what with. Let's go with the orbs. Take the Chaos here. Let me just fight your bluer, redder, angrier brother. Bluer, redder, angrier brother, yes. That fellow. I know him well. Turbo Plus seems a little like overkill. This Regret might actually kill me. I want this Rip and Tear, probably. Yeah, we need a bit more damage. Depending on what Chaos offers. Do I dare? Probably, right? We have 3 focus. I do dare. Do we kill next turn? Let's see, that'll be a 15 damage Dark Orb. If we dual cast Strike, we have exact lethal. We have very few other ways to get lethal. I'd better use this. Not gonna be helpful anywhere else anyway. We did get dual cast Strike. Blood Vial puts us on 13 for Hexaghost. I don't want to be on 13 health for Hexaghost. I think we have to rest. Because of the Regret mainly. The Regret can kill us. Regret can definitely kill us. We have a Toxic Egg, so it's not a bad thing to be behind 1 upgrade here. We will get plenty, I assure you. Don't think I want any of this. Although the Overclock Plus is cute. Adding burns to my deck against Hexaghost is maybe not quite the best strategy. Right? Hexagrade upgrade burns we've added to our own deck? I'm pretty sure the answer to that is yes. But I'm not 100% sure about that. Uh-oh. Better do the damage now. I have to play the Glacier. Which means we don't have enough orbs to actually kill Hexaghost here. So unless this is a bit of a miracle... Consume Zap? Is that my out? That is my out. There's no way I'm tanking the Inferno, right? No, not with these cards. Behold the orb. Oh. Damn it. Defect, you were the chosen one. How could we lose? How could we lose? The oof. Yeah, Defect on A20 has to take some really risky plays. Dying to Hexaghost had a lot to do with having 600 plus gold there. We had 600 gold. Never got to spend the money from their regrets, so that was obviously not a good take. I think that was too greedy. I'm quite certain that that run gets to Act 2 if I'd just taken the 50 gold at the event. But I was hopeful there'd be a removal event, and I guess that was a false thing to hope. Let's see if we can do 2 in a row on Watcher here. How does Watcher do with a rare relic start? Probably fantastic, right? Although it's a curse rare relic start, so I have to remove a curse to actually fight all these elites that I want to fight. There is a 4 elite path available. Maybe 3 random potions makes that like super doable. Probably, right? Watcher the only win today? Yeah, we had an Ironclad run come within a hair's breadth of winning. But otherwise, Watcher's been our only win. Yep. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Take potions. Yeah, Fire Potion, Essence of Steel. Perfect. So I'm going to try to do 4 elites here. Watcher already has a relatively easy time taking down elites. Mostly she's weak to triple sentries, and these potions are very good at that particular fight. 13 health roll. Rude. Let's see. It's a kill. Immediate Talk to the Hand. Are we fighting Hexaghost? No, we're fighting Slime Boss, so I'm not gonna take a Talk to the Hand, I don't think. Because this card does not do anything to Hexaghost, although it is very good against Gremlinob and Lagavulin, who are more immediate threats. Alright, we'll take a Talk to the Hand. Talk to the Hand applies a permanent debuff to your opponent. That gives you block whenever an attack strikes them. Which can be, if it's a multi-hit attack like Flying Sleeves, can be several times in the same turn. Warship could have been a neat pick there too. In fact, I bet it's a pretty good pick. Carve Reality is an attack. Sash Whip is an attack. Collect makes it really easy to letter opener. I don't think that's good enough, though. I think we need some more immediate damage, and Carve Reality is pretty good at that. It's quite good at that. I don't like Carve Reality as much as I tend to like Deceive Reality, but it can put some work in. Talk to the Hand is so sweet. A little bit of extra block here and there is doing wonders for us. Hardly feels like I'm on 820 right now. Flying Sleeves goes great with the Talk to the Hand. We could also take a Protect, just have a nice big retaining block, or a Foresight to help us scry what's on top of the deck. I think we're good enough I can take a Protect here. I'm going to try that 4 elite path. I think we can do it. Nice. Give me your gold. Potion's good. Flurry of Blows is okay. Anything like that's good with Talk to the Hand. Third Eye for some Scry. We already took a Protect, so we need more damage. So either Indignation to have a second way to enter Wrath, or Flurry of Blows for an attack that returns when we change stance. Go with the Flurry of Blows. See if I can make that do a little bit here. Hold on to that. Okay, so playing Vigilance makes that come back. And then when we Eruption next turn, we get extra energy. Does that actually help me? Have I tried the Pokemon mod? I've not. I am just hearing of this now. There's a Pokemon mod? Not familiar with this character. Can I explain some of the keywords? Absolutely, Garagon. There's several that... the two that are up here in Watcher's starter deck are her two stances. Wrath and Calm are stances. Like passive ways that you can be. For example, Vigilance puts us into Calm stance, which is this glowy blue aura that we have around ourselves. Calm itself doesn't do anything, but it does give you additional energy when you enter, or when you leave this stance. So, for example, we enter Wrath stance. We deal and receive double damage in this stance, indicated by our red aura here. And we gain 2 energy upon leaving Calm. So we banked some energy that we get to use now. Very important for our survival. Nice. Letter opener means I don't have to use a potion. Other keywords you'll see on Watcher's cards are Retain. Any cards that say Retain just stay in your hand at the end of turn instead of getting discarded like everything else does. And Scry, which lets you look at the top however many cards of your draw pile. You see them in order, and then you can choose any or all of them to discard if you wish. Play as a Mr. Mime. Oh god. That sounds great. The Master Trainer. Happy Thanksgiving, Storm. Hope you're having a great one. I'm feeling, actually, with the Flurry of Blows, I'm feeling an empty body. As much as I normally like Cut Through Fate, I want the stance-changing stuff. And it gets upgraded, too, to 10 block, which is a pretty good amount of block. Liquid Bronze over Speed Potion for Sentries. Now, keep the Speed Potion. This is on the Beta Branch. Yes. The Beta Branch. Is Flurry of Blows the upgrade? I don't think we're returning it that much. Probably Eruption to make it cheaper. Yeah. Holiday cheer, eh, Storm? Good stuff. Alright, we played this for the letter opener right now. Definitely play Card Reality. Probably enables a letter opener on a future turn, but also lets me do something more impactful than a miracle. Or a strike, rather. So we'll actually leave it. Like playing Protect on this turn or something. Or I'm just killing you with a Fire Potion. And a Smite. Seems pretty reasonable, too. Beautiful. I think I can actually... No, we don't need to kill you this turn, so we go Flurry of Blows, which comes back to our hand when we change stances, then Eruption, bringing back Flurry of Blows. Then Empty Body again brings back Flurry of Blows. And play again. Keep the protected hands. Really good fight so far. Wow. Is Duality and Orange Pellets OP? It's pretty good. I don't know if I'd call it OP. Vault is OP. Mental Fortress is pretty good, though, considering I'm trying to change stances a lot. So I'm wondering if I take that Mental Fortress. Duality, you'll find it under, I think, exclamation point Yang. So whenever you play an attack card, you gain 1 temporary dexterity. And with Orange Pellets, you can repeatedly purge the temporary part of that dexterity and just gain permanent dex. It's great stuff. Great stuff. Let's try Mental Fortress. This is really going well with what we've got so far. Ancient Tea Set. Not usually impressed with the Ancient Tea Set, although it's better with the letter opener. Better with the letter opener. I think Lagavulin is our worst matchup right now. Although the Protect helps, and the Talk to the Hand is going to help a lot too. So go Eruption, Talk to the Hand. If I do that, I might not be able to leave Wrath Stance next turn. Am I okay with that? You betcha. Easy. I can full block with Vigilance, Protect. We want to go Mental Fortress, Vigilance here. Maybe Defend as well. I gotta do damage though, so it's probably Smite, Miracle, Mental Fortress, Vigilance. Yes, it is. Gotta get out of Wrath Stance, because otherwise Lagavulin at 40 damage is way too much. Just far, far, far too much. That's a good Swift Potion. What's that? Eternal Feather. For every 5 cards in our deck, heal 3 when we enter a rest site. Battle Hymn is pretty excellent. Like Water is cute. At the end of our turn, if we're in Calm, gain 5 block. Although we're often leaving our stance with Empty Body. I think I like a Battle Hymn a whole heck of a lot, especially going to Slime Boss. Start each turn, put a Smite into your hand. Is so good most of the time. Just so good. That's Fortress in play. Smorshed him. Retain, enter, calm. Yeah. This feels like exactly the kind of deck that wants more ways to shift in and out of calm stance. So I will super take that. I can do Vigilance, Empty Body, Carve Reality, Defend. Pretty good. And I just Protect, Defend right now. Oh, this is a good opportunity to use the Miracle to get another one of those. Okay, we gotta kill next turn with 2 Smites. Can I kill them both next turn? I think so, yeah. I want to hit you. Yeah, so we go Tranquility, Eruption on you. Smite you, bonk that one, and then smite you. Fight. There's a cut through fate, or another way to go into Wrath Stance. Simmering Fury, which will trigger Mental Fortress if it's in play. And it scries. And then we would upgrade our Mental Fortress. What's Mantra? That's another keyword for Watcher. Mantra builds towards the third and final stance of Watcher, Divinity Stance. If you get 10 Mantra, you immediately enter Divinity. It's like the best both worlds of Wrath and Calm Stance. You immediately get 3 energy, and you do triple damage, but it only lasts for 1 turn. But when you're doing triple damage, it turns out 1 turn's enough. It's kind of ridiculous. Extremely ridiculous. It's good stuff. Oh hey, we are getting actual value out of this Ancient Tea set. And again, it's related to that letter opener, like I said it would be. Well then, convenience. Well, I think Watcher's balanced. I am quite certain that the Spire devs use... what do they call it? They use metrics-based balancing. So the devs are always... oh, what is this hand? I can get a letter opener proc. Okay. So we're fine. We go... Miracle. Simmering Fury. I think Watcher's in a pretty good place right now, and I have full faith that if the Watcher is too far in either direction on the balance side, that the devs will alter her. In whatever way fixes that best. This is a lot of damage I'm taking. Two flurry blows? Let's try it. I've not tried 2 flurry of blows. Curious if it's any good. This way. Definitely meant to drink that first, too. Okay, we got a pretty early battle hymn, that's good. Okay, I can stance the ever-living heck out of this turn, huh? I have no idea if we do enough damage to split here. Couldn't tell you. Let's find out. Oh yeah, we do. Boy, do we ever. Yeah, pretty typical slime boss fight with Watcher. Do I do 5 more? Nah. How's it going, Storm? How's the ladder streak gone this week? We've been up and down the ladder a couple of times. Currently got a run at, I think, Ascension 4 we just beat on the last one. I hope your Thanksgiving is/was fantastic as well. Darn tootin'. Okay, good fight. Vault feels a lot better now than it did before. Spirit Shield's okay. Scrawl is potentially very strong. Actually, Scrawl is filthy good, right? Oh, maybe that's how we go. Scroll allows me to switch back and forth between stances quite rapidly. It makes sure that Flurry of Blows does a lot of nonsense. Like, Vault is filthy broken, but I'm pretty sure Scroll is even better. This upgrades to 0 cost. Draw cards until your hand is full, which is hilarious. Let's give it a shot. Definitely feels like we want more energy in this deck. Fusion Hammer's a little bit painful to take. We have a Maw Bank, so we're immediately losing money if we take Ectoplasm. Oof. Probably Fusion Hammer then? There's so many things that would be good upgraded. Like, we get discounts on everything. Let's get a lesson learned. Yeah, let's take a Fusion Hammer. Although, we full heal at rest sites with Eternal Feather Regal Pillow. Maybe this is an Ectoplasm. That is definitely throwing away our fires entirely. And I could see Tiny House actually being okay. Let's try the Fusion Hammer. It's a pretty good pathing for a Fusion Hammer, although I do want to hit a shop with this much money. Or do I? Oh, Maw Bank. Go to this shop. This elite, go to this store? Oh. Yeah, because we just want to avoid fires? Yeah, okay, this elite, this store. That's the way to do it. That's the way. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I like it. So this is what? Eruption, Flurry, Tranquility, Flurry, Empty Body, Flurry, Strike. Oh my gosh, this deck doesn't work. Actually, maybe it's Tranquility, Flurry, Empty Body, Flurry, Eruption. Do a bunch of damage. Can I kill 2 of them? Can definitely kill 1 of them. To strike twice. I think we do it this way. I actually don't get to knock them all down. Or even more than 1 of them. But I did get to kill 1 of them. Easy fight. And then, of course, the liquid bronze at the end is cute. Could take an Empty Fist. Could take a Third Eye as well. Third Eye lets us scry. Scrying is good. I like scrying. They finally make Watcher fun. I very much enjoy Watcher in her current state. I think Watcher is currently incredible. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book. Well, find an investment in the future. Riddled with cryptic writings. Yeah, time to start picking up 2-cost attacks, probably. I'm sure it'll be fine. This curse won't hurt us at all. Right? That's rough. Yeah, turns like these are really rough. Too much investment in the future, not enough investment in the current. Of the oof. Well, then the drawer, actually, considering. Ow. Mine seems really nice. I was originally planning on going this way. I guess I'm not going that way anymore. So I don't know that we beat an elite with 25 health and this potion. In fact, I think we are very unlikely to with the Necronomicurse in our hand. So we go this way now. This does not feel like it's much better. But I could be wrong on that. Not good. It's actually better to do this, though. Okay, this'll work. Ish. Almost. This fight has a pretty high chance of killing a run. I don't know if it's highest out of everything, but it is definitely a cause of many a death. This can't kill it. That's tragic. Form is cute. I don't think particularly good here, but cute. For a third flurry, without more card draw, I can't see that being particularly great. We're really struggling to get the pieces in play right now. It's just not coming together in the way that I was expecting. We need investment in the right now, desperately. Fortunately, we're about to heal for a ton off of this fire. Yeah, Swivel works against Necro, that's true. I don't think Swivel will ever be good. But I do go to almost full health. That's crazy. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Wow. I guess we found a 2-cost attack, right? Hand of Greed? This does 40 damage in regular stance. There's also both Kunai and Duality, which are both incredible in slightly different ways. Duality is more immediate block, Kunai's more long-term luck. We're gonna go this way. We can buy one of the relics. Can't get anything else? That's unfortunate. I would have really liked to remove a card. But there's no way I'm passing up on these 2 relics. I think we do duality over the kunai here. We'll see if that ends up being correct. Sure feels correct. Look how much block we're gonna get this turn from duality. Got 9 additional block. Whereas kunai would have been 2 additional block. This may be the time to use the liquid bronze. If we get pellets, we can make that permanent dex, that's right. We have options to do that. Okay, we'll take a finesse here. I have some control over what I draw with that, too. So my options are Empty Mind to Scroll. I'll take the Empty Mind here. Definitely have a huge incentive to attack spam. This gets doubled as well, although it's not that good because it shuffles 2 separate Through Violences into the drop pile, whereas Crescendo is Retain Wrath, and I kinda like that. Kinda don't like that at the same time. Kind of an awkward position where we need more card draw to want more cards that change stances. Don't know how to deal with it. Crescendo's so good. Give it a try. Can we unupgrade our Eruption? We would love to, right? I'm not gonna say no to Nunchucks with how much attack spam we're doing here. Oh, sorry. Oh, I was supposed to recall there. Sure, we'll get another chance to. Regenerating Book of Stabbing. As long as we can find our thingamajiggy early, this will be fine. I think I will use the Liquid Bronze here. There's Talk to the Hand. Be very grateful to have that next turn. So Empty Mind, we'll put that back into our hand. This means we need to play another card first. Okay, we actually just win now? Right? Yes. This is 80 damage. Good fight. Okay, I will take a Foresight. Starting your turn Scry 3 helps us set up our turns way better. upgrade for plus 20 damage. I would like to do that. I wish I could. Very much so. Okay, Eruption next turn is unnecessary. Let's take a bunch of damage here, which is fine, because I have to rest, right? Like, I don't care if I take 50 damage in this fight. I will be back to full health at the start of the next turn. At the start of the boss fight. A little bit crazy to me. Do I get a kill on the red slaver here? It's pretty important that I do that. Crescendo, Carve Reality, yeah, probably, right? Yeah, this too. Well, then definitely yes. Almost a full block. Let's come back into our hand. Draw exactly every card. Good. We got Hand of Greed. Brilliant. Back to full health. Blood Vial seems a little excessive. Don't think that helps me at all. Don't think that helps me. Deceive Reality does help me, though, because that scales twice with Dexterity. It's 2 block cards in 1. So if we have 2 energy to spend, we get to add our dex twice. That's important. Would I ever skip the vial? Like, if it's offered, I would have to think of very, very hard to contrive a situation where I would skip a vial that wasn't up against a key. It might in theory exist, but it's pretty contrived. It would have to be like turning off Red Skull at the start of a Burning Elite fight or something. Then I might skip it. But even then, that's not a guarantee. Unfortunate that I don't have any more damage in this turn. But I sure do have well, I have that, I guess. I have a heck of a lot of block, is what I have. Would I ever dare scry and change into Wrath Stance next turn? We're going to be attacked for a lot of damage. If I get stuck in Wrath, I am super boned. If I draw Hand of Greed, I just win. May have been an egregious mistake that I just made. Nope, it was not. Hooray! Good for me. That third flurry, although an evaluate, seems very good. Give me that. This is a Ascension 20 collector. Let's use a potion. Master Reality and Study are both very good. Diva Form is, you know, Diva Form. And it will make our Scrawl turn way more powerful. This is upgrading Evaluate, it's upgrading my Smites, my Safety. Really put the letter opener to work. Perfect. Not even being attacked. Easy peasy. Easiest, peasiest I ever had. I'm not done. Now I'm done. Seemed like that was a good turn. Yeah, this deck really wants a Diva form, huh? Yeah. Just done a small amount of damage there. Sure, I'll manage to console myself. Discard that, so I guaranteed draw Empty Mind, which is pretty important to me right now. But I don't die. To 93 damage. A lot of damage. Okay, we definitely want to draw the Insight immediately. Easy. Gonna be a perfect collector fight? I think it might be. Here's Hand of Greed. There's Hand of Greed. GG. How do I feel about the mental test of scrying now compared to when Watcher first came out? Omniscience was the only real problem card. I've certainly gotten a lot more used to it. Ooh, Devotion. Lets us gain Mantra every turn, and that can put us into Divinity stance where we're dealing triple damage, which feels really good. I think I like that more than the Conjure Blade or the Deus Ex, which is mostly doing, like, letter opener things for us. Look at that. Coffee Trooper. More energy definitely helps, given how that fight just played out with the Deva form. Don't want to take a Runic Dome. We can't do anything it fires if I take the Coffee Dripper. So I'll take the Philosopher's Stone, giving our opponents 1 additional strength, but giving us 1 additional energy. Okay, Elites are our biggest way to get Strunk at the moment. We would also like to remove cards at shops, though. That seems pretty good. I can... No, it's not worth it. Man, really? Snowpath that hits both 2 elites and 2 shops? There's not. Oof. That is tragic. I guess we're hoping for a question mark store? Cool. Let's try that. The later I get into the game, the more I appreciate Scry, especially on turns like this one. Hey, that's a really good scroll turn. That's a really good scroll turn. Now we're talking. Happy Gain 5 Pounds Day to you as well, Depperow. I'm looking forward to going to town on some leftover mashed potatoes later tonight. Pretty much as soon as I get off stream, that's the goal. Is potatoes into my face at an alarming rate, truthfully. A deeply alarming rate. This deck is starting to break me, though. Not gonna lie. I'm losing it. I was definitely supposed to talk to the hand before I did that. This is 3647. I take a little bit. Or just safety, devotion. Then I don't have a safety in my hand. I do have a blood vial. Do that. For incoming 8 cards in the draw pile. This is fine then. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Almost.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers.
Sneaky
but if I find another wrapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to
Sneaky
pay.
teak. I hope you're having a most excellent Thanksgiving. Gobble gobble to you as well. How's your day been? Are you stuffed full? Is this deck yeah, this deck wants fasting. Although it really wants a fasting plus, right? That's crazy. That's crazy. Three strength benefits this deck so much. 3 dex is pretty good too. Take another to see reality. Duplicate a card in our deck, you say? Oh my. Mental Fortress Plus, right? Is probably our duplication. Although Devotion could be the dupe as well. Since we only have 1. Duplicate the Necronomicers. Sick. Well, I hope you feel better soon, Sneaky. Sick around the holidays is always rough. The heck am I duplicating? Greed is really good, right? It's our best damage card. Honestly, yeah, let's do that. Honestly, yes. Surely this will go well. How could I have been so wrong? mind, it's fine. Almost good enough to take that tantrum? Almost. Skrull was a good candidate for duplication, too. I am so fighting these nerds. This is gonna go really well. By which I mean not at all that. Surely this is fine. Have you had much chance to play around with Duality, Sneaky Teak? We bought this over a kunai, and it feels like it was the right choice. Take 68 damage. Would hope I don't take 68 damage, but it does feel like I might take 68 damage. Okay, I can't be drawing Protect next turn. We gotta kill one. That's a big oof. Good. We want to kill this one, because I talked to the hand of the other one. Damage lines up more neatly to kill this one, and it blocks for more this turn. Guess that's all I need. Excuse me one sec. Alrighty, we're back. Just wishing somebody a happy Thanksgiving. I didn't leave myself enough energy. Did I? Oh, that's fine. Temporary means till end of turn, that's right. That is right. Really? I'm just short? I have to use the potion too? Oof. I came so close to not needing it. These burns though. This fight is so nasty with the burns. At least keep the nunchucks intact. I can't. Pocket Watch. Ooh, whenever we play 3 less cards during our turn, draw 3 additional cards, so to the next turn. That helps a lot. That most certainly helps a lot. By allowing us much greater card draw. But I can do this. Looks like I don't need to get too fancy here. This is a good opportunity to go into Eruption, into Wrath Stance, because the Ma is guaranteed to not attack me next turn. Guaranteed buff turn here. Always does that after the small attack. Probably need to empty body here. Feels like this deck would appreciate a calipers. Why do we have two-handed greeds? Because we wanted them. They were good with our Necronomicon. So we decided to keep them. Okay, we have too many cards in our hand that retain. Of course, playing them turned off the pocket watch, so that was kind of self-defeating. Unfortunately. Got him. Cut through Fate Plus, yes please. All the more reason to attack. Pretty much, the further I get into a Watcher run, it feels like the more I want Cut Through Fate. As I get more and more energy. Pretty much always. Pocket Watch do the work here. Let's crescendo, start doing damage. Yeah, feels about right. I'm gonna die. Probably. Actually, that was a lot more block than I thought we were gonna get. Happy Thanksgiving, Doom Stress. Happy. Yeah, I think we're fine. There is still a flurry of blues up in there. Not where that belongs. Okay, second talk to the hand goes a long way towards the whole not dying thing. Feels weird to play the attacks before the blocks against Giant Head, but we got to. How are the 820 runs going so far? Watcher has been treating us reasonably well tonight. Both of our runs with her have gotten quite far. Nobody else has found success. But that's okay. Only one flurry of blows. 2 times 2. Okay, we survived the giant head. It's really good. Oh, there's no... yeah, whatever. No hand of greed in the draw pile. GoldenEye. When we scry 2 additional cards. This one is a good relic. Right there. That is going to help us a lot. Especially if Foresight is in play. And it makes us want Cut Through Fate even more. But we're very happy to have that. Don't know that I want a Sash Whip, although Weaken helps a ton. Would actually only be the 3rd Flurry. I want to add more Scry before I add more Flurries. So that we can get the Flurries into the discard pile where they belong. We're approaching too many cards in deck amount at 34 here. But I'm back to full health. So that's nice. Definitely gonna add 3 here. Finesse is very good. With both Letter Opener and the Duality. Finesse is incredible. Panacea can keep decks from the thingy. And that's an Apotheosis. This deck is very unupgraded. We'll take all 3 of those. That sounds great. I think we have to go to the store now, because I have 500 gold. Actually, we can go to this store? No, that's an extra fire. I don't care about fires. Who cares about fires? Not me. Ink bottle would have been so good. How unfortunate. Sorry, before I did that. Whoops. Double Hand of Greed. Frickin' got him. The old double-double. Alright, surely I can do 6 damage next turn, right? Nope. I, in fact, cannot do that, but I can block, so we're fine. It's kind of important that I get that money. Truthfully. Snecko Oil is definitely nice. Super gonna take Wave of the Hand. That's the block card we want. Whenever you gain block this turn, apply 2 weak to all enemies. Yes. Very much yes. Okay, so we play Panacea at the end of our turn to gain the most amount of dexterity from it. So I gain 5 dex off of that Panacea. And it doesn't do me a lick of good. Okay, this looks fine. We can do Wave of the Hand. I need to strike and Letter Opener to kill that one in the end? Yikes. Oh, Carve Reality, why are you so low damage? So we do Wave of the Hand, Safety, Protect. Everything gets weakened. Strike kills you. Although I can also Carve Reality for free because of Nunchucks. Talk to the Hand has never been current turn only, current turn only. Wave of the Hand is still current turn only. They are a little bit difficult. They're a little easy to get mixed up, given their similar namings. Also Hand of Greed twice. That does not help me. Jesus, that's a ton of block. That was a full block? Wow. I was not prepared for that. I was not expecting, desiring, or otherwise thinking I could get away with that. We may need to use our Snecko Oil here. Yeah. Let's see what's on top, though. Cut through Fate. Perfect. Let me get one of them. Then all I need is a decent block card. None of these are that. Why aren't none of these a decent block card? That's also not a decent block card. I get back one Flurry of Blows, which will deal not enough damage to kill this. So I have to take the damage, and that's fine. Probably. 25? These rolled such an inconvenient amount of hit points. 25. Unacceptable. You hear me? Unacceptable. Oh, that Apotheosis feels so good. 22 block, what? That's criminal. That's just criminal. Got her. Last minute preserved insect will make the elites before the heart a lot easier. I don't think I need this weak potion. And a third eye plus feels incredible. Absolutely incredible. Has that pocket watch ever gone off? It has gone off one time. But only one time. Actually, I kind of like the Snecko Oil. Kind of like the Snecko Oil. Is third eye plus ever not great? I don't think so. I really don't. It seems very good. Do I want 10 max health? Because I can buy it here. I can also buy 10 max health. Do I want 20 max health? 20 maximum hit points. And a card removal. That does require me to get rid of Snecko Oil. I think a Blasphemy. It's kind of neat. Study is pretty good. Study's pretty good. Certainly gonna remove a strike here, I think. It's the worst card in the deck, right? Yeah. Pear is 2 fruit juices, but it's more expensive than, than 2 fruit juices. 4 fruit juice. Just wondering what might be in the next store. That would be worth not buying a pear here. Pear is good. Pear is solidly good. Have we seen orange pellets? We have not seen orange pellets. So the chance that there's an orange pellets or a clockwork souvenir there could be good. Although souvenir won't be that good. Relic before insect is the golden eye. It's a watcher only rare relic. Increasing our scry by 2 whenever we look at the draw pile. Oh, this is a tough choice. Yeah, clockwork would be a smooth stone, essentially. I'm going to take this pair. We're going to keep the money for the next shop. So that we can buy a shop relic there. So I'll kind of hedge my bets, as it were. Right, you would do that. This is actually fine, though. I think we just full block you. Basically. Yeah, once we get set up with the powers in play, this feels like a really good deck. Filthy good. Filthy, filthy good. Want to draw those now? No. Pocket watch first. Double Hand of Greed, of course. So is that just enough to kill? Sure is. Necronomicon Wallop. Say no more. Say no more. Okay, I don't know that I'm willing to Simmering Fury here. It's nice to have Protect in our hand. And Deceive Reality. Battle him. Man, I want a Gambler's Brew right about now. Guess I can draw a little bit more with the Empty Mind. Guess I am going to use Simmering Fury then. Weave of the Hand, Empty Body next turn. Perfect. So that's actually a great turn. I don't want to mess that up. Okay. So we should just play these cards. Every power I play against Awakened One is going to make him a lot tougher to deal with. I should play one of these two, but not both. Maybe not either. Okay, I didn't draw any damaging cards. That's fine. We get to weaken the heck out of these guys. With Wave of the Hand, Empty Body. Evaluate. Cute. Cute amounts of damage. That is pretty excellent. We get to upgrade everything in the entire deck here. I can double wall up, and I can do that with a crescendo if I want to as well. Although I can't leave the stance once I so do. So I probably won't. I'll just double wall up one of the birds here to block for enough. And then kill it with Hand of Greed. Considering it. It's relevant. I do take damage this turn if I do that. Though. Safety is one less block than protect? That does not seem fair. Not realize that. Don't want to take damage. Lee would prefer not to. So we go Vigilance. Flurry of Blows. Third Eye. It's only 2 dexterity, but I think it's going to be enough. Plus it does the letter opener, which is important. We get 1 more dex this turn, too, when we play an attack. The money from that one. So we have 3 permanent decks for the fight. That should be more than enough. At least that's the hope. We didn't play either Talk to the Hands. Okay, good to know. Calipers would be something I'd appreciate right about now. Good lord. Times 4, huh? Let's see about that. 19 times 4. That is 19 times 4. I just hard blocked it, and I still have the finesse. Hilarious. All this scrying is letting me only play the good cards in the deck. Is the Millennium Eye doing? It's making me scry for 2 more cards whenever I look at stuff in the draw pile, which is definitely very good. We want to put powers in play on the turn we kill this thing, probably. Probably. We'll try to make that happen. Let's put Battle Hymn in play. Wait a minute. I didn't kill it. I noticed that you're still alive. I see. My brain told me that double wallop was killing it, and I like saw it die, basically. That's what my brain told me happened anyway. Whatever, this works too. We get Devotion in play now. At least I think we do. If I'd scried correctly, would that be true? This is still fine. I think we're still perfecting this. Probably. Not my Hand of Greed. Oh no. It's an awful lot of damage. It's an awful lot of damage. There's Talk to the Hand. Hard enough to find. Aha! GG Awakened One. Alright, gotta be a little bit more careful about the Time Eater fight here. In how I play this. I could have gotten gold by killing with Hand of Greed there. My brain is too fried to try to do that at this point in time. We're just kind of falling apart a little bit. So I just want to draw this empty body, play a bunch of block cards this turn. Okay. is fine. We are forced to heal the full, so as long as we win this fight, it doesn't matter how much or how little stuff we have. I'm gonna get both Talk to the Hands in play right now. Because we're gonna need the extra block against first phase Time Eater. Once we have the powers in play, once the Apotheosis is down, everything will be fine, but for right now, I'm terrified. Bunch of damage here. Do put a lot of weaken on Time Eater. I do take a fair amount of chunkage. There you are. Times. Definitely want to get our devotion in play. Bit of a rough series of turns we're gonna have. I think this has to get in play now. There's devotion. Block. 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 Whatever. Okay, 9 times 3 seems like a decent opportunity for us to do some damage here. Okay, I was really hoping I would draw Panacea so I could get some decks here. Unfortunately, not the case. Okay, guess it's gonna go to the discard pile one more time. Double wall up here. That's really unfortunate. I think we're in trouble now. We're treading water, but we do have Divinity coming up in 2 turns. I'll refresh my wave of the hand here. We're definitely in Problems Town. Okay, Hand of Greed helps. It's a little bit. It definitely helps if we're divine. Then it most definitely helps. Looks like we don't have a kill here, but we might be able to set one up for next turn. A try. Does leaving... Ooh, we might have this. Aha! Leaving Divinity does count as changing stance. It looks like we got Time Eater here. Lucky us. Very lucky us. GG. GG. Whew. That was a hard fight. Two thump, deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? Are we gonna do enough damage to the hearts? Doesn't feel like the answer is yes, based on how that Time Eater fight went. So I'm a little bit concerned here. White Beast Statue. Potions always appear in combat rewards. Amazing. Weave seems pretty good. Attack card that comes back every time we play, every time we scry. I think Power Potions could be pretty good. Brilliance has some potential here. Deals additional damage equal to the mantra we've gained in this combat. We don't gain that much mantra, though. Fortunately. 1 pressure points is not going to be enough damage on its own. But could be combined with... No, in a 39 card deck? No way. Definitely going to take a weave. I think we trade out Snecko Oil for the discount Power Potion. 189 remaining. Abacus could be some good block. Yeah, even with the amount of scry we have, it's not going to be enough to play 1 copy of Pressure Points enough times to be good, I don't think. But it'll help if we have 1 less card in the deck. I think that'll do. Alright, you jerks. What? We want to go for Spire Shield first, almost assuredly here. Through fate first. Ooh. Gusta. How much damage does that give me next turn? Don't tell me I have to use a strength potion in this fight. That would be really unfortunate if I did. I don't think I'm allowed to. I have to discard this. I do get to keep some decks, which is good. Turn back around this way. Keep 3 decks. Don't play this yet. You play that. Keep this in hand for next turn. Take 4. Okay, that's a decent mental fortress. Certainly could have been worse. We can apply weaken to both of these. Which is very exciting. Beautiful turn. Is that how Artifact works with temporary strength index? It is, yep. Yes, it is. If you gain the artifact after gaining all the temp strength index, if you have the artifact first, it'll peel off one at a time. So it's a little bit unusual. Get to hand agreed. Got him. Mummified Hand. When we play a power card, a random card in our hand costs 0, and I think a duplication potion is very good for this deck right now. Meditate could be good too. Is duplication potion better than strength potion? Feels like it must be for duplicating devotion or something. Duplicating hand, talk to the hands? Yeah, it's gotta be. That strength potion feels important, but so does the other stuff. Oh, that's a good turn 1. That's a really good turn 1. Alrighty then. We drink our power potion before we play Apotheosis, so that we can upgrade whatever's in here. Master Reality. If we want every card to be upgraded forever. We probably do, actually, right? Or we want to study. But I think it is Master Reality. Which is not great. But it's fine. Battle Hymn might be better. We already have a Battle Hymn. Do we need 2? Probably? Probably. Master Reality will upgrade the cards from Evaluate, the Insight, the Smites from Battle Hymn. It'll upgrade Carve Reality's card. It'll upgrade the safeties we get from Deceive Reality. So it's upgrading quite a few of our temporary cards. Study draws us more cards, but causes us to take more Beat of Death damage. How's it going, Donkey Show? I'm reclining in a lazy boy currently. And it's good times. Da-da-da-da. We're gonna have a huge scroll turn here. It is definitely extremely comfortable. Big upgrade from what I was doing last night, that's for sure. I don't know if I can justify the studies with the Beat of Death. Battle Hymn's gonna be good, though. Apotheosis first. Then Protect. Miracle. Battle Hymn. Draw 9 cards off scroll here. Beautiful. Dupe Foresight could be cool too, right? We'd scry 10 every turn. That's a ridiculous amount of scrying. That is criminal, in fact. But we probably want to dupe our either Talk to the Hand or Devotion. It's gotta be Devotion, truthfully. Yeah. Gotta be your Devotion. Vigilance, Empty Mind. Let's draw more for free. Second Battle Hymn in, and here's our first Talk to the Hand. We definitely need to play that. For sure. Right now. Free Hand Greed. Okay, that's a acceptable turn 1. We're basically never going to draw any of the statuses the heart added, because we're scrying 6 before we draw. So this void and this burn, get the heck out of here. This looks like an acceptable turn. We go Mental Fortress, then Eruption, Cut Through Fate, Tranquility. We'll take a bunch here, but it won't be too much. Let's get all these stuff used here. Slimed. Rude. I made Smite free, good. This gives me an energy back. Okay, there's Weave and Panacea. Ooh, that's a tough call. Put Weave in the discard pile. We probably want to use the Panacea this turn. It means no Talk to the Hand. Oh no, no, we need that Talk to the Hand in play. What am I talking about? I can't not play that. It's mandatory. You know, 138 damage. I like it. This turn hurts a bit. Hope we come out on top though. Ow. That should be the last time we take damage, right? Right? Totally? This is a good Panacea turn, actually. We're pretty well set here. Meat on the bone value. Yeah. That. So I don't need to talk to the hand before I start playing attacks, because we have so many of them we're going to play here. Gain 7 dexterity. And the heart is weak for 19 turns. I think we're gonna be fine. I think we're gonna be a-okay here. I didn't leave a way to relieve Wrath, did I? May not have thought that through. Hey, it's fine. Just YOLO it. Everything's good. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Empty Mind seems good too. Okay, we have Divinity here. So we're dealing triple damage. Makes these smites extra strong. get that right now if I go Empty Mind. Might be done with my divinity, but I'm not done with a turn. Next turn's a buff turn, right? I can just stay in Wrath Stance? Yes, I can. Wow. And then we're Divine next turn. GG. Yeah, poor Pocket Watch never saw the light of day. Good run. Good run. 2 in a row with Watcher tonight. I'll take it. I will definitely take that. What are you thankful for today, chat? I'm thankful for that run. And I'm also thankful for this glorious art that we get from winning. GG. GG. Thankful for boss swap into Wristblade. Good times. The expanded scry capabilities make me feel less worried about a 39 card deck. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely, Sasuke. I think we were really struggling until we picked up that GoldenEye, and it turned into a much safer prospect after that. Let's see if we can, like, look at our health over the run here. So we picked up the GoldenEye here. 29 health. And then we never dropped below... As soon as we picked up the GoldenEye, we didn't drop below, like, 10 health from full. Huh. Yeah, pretty much it was very transformative, right? Took 27 damage to Giant Head, 40 damage to double orb walkers. Guess we weren't taking that much damage in the act beforehand. We perfected Collector. But it was certainly after the GoldenEye pickup that we really secured things. GG. Liked the double hand greed in that run. Definitely powerful. Definitely super powerful. Been really enjoying... I liked Flurry... It was interesting. Flurry of Blows felt like it needed Scry support in order to work. Which mostly makes me feel like Weave is better, because Weave is Scry at the same time. But there was a lot of stance changing in this deck. It worked out okay. It just needed the Scry in addition to that. Isn't it? It's a huge difficulty jump from those last 5 Ascensions, Squeak. Absolutely. Duality. This relic is part of the reason this run was so draining and so crazy. Whenever we play an attack gain 1 temp decks, I do like having took this over the Kunai. I feel like that ended up working out really well for us. There were a lot of fights where it provided immediate block in a way that Kunai wouldn't have. And once we got the Panacea, it turned into permanent scaling too. Off of this card. Ancient Potion could have done that as well. Orange Pellets could have done that as well. Well, I am beat. We've been live for almost 8 hours today here on Thanksgiving. I wanted to thank each and every one of you for coming out to watch tonight. It was lovely to stream to so many wonderful folks, and I can't imagine a way I would have preferred to spend my holiday. So thank you so much, everybody, for being a part of today's stream and for spreading the holiday cheer. Happy Thanksgiving, Ryan Hunter. See you later, Jonathan. Squeak. I'm gonna throw a host on over to Sneaky Teak, who's checking out the new Stardew Valley update, looks like. Wonder if I can convince him to do multiplayer at some point. That would be fun. That would be really fun. I will poke him right now. Sneaky Teak was in here earlier. Legendary Spire Slayer. Say hello for me. And I'll see you all later. Ta-ta for now, everybody. Enjoy your holidays, eat some turkey. Have a great night.